And you're probably wondering, does it come with finger sleeves? Go ahead and slip that bad boy on.
Does it put this on my thumb?
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is that those buttons give you a more tactile feel
I like it.
to any game you have, and you can remove them pretty easy.
This game's pretty cool. These are pretty interesting. Yep. So how much were these?
$19.99 for the set.
And you get how many in that set?
You get 3 buttons of the smaller ones, and then you get 1 big masher button.
It feels very much like a white label product from China. And if I looked on Amazon, what is this called? There'd probably be hundreds of them.
I believe it's the well-known brand name Xingzubi.
Shenzhen Yingtu. Shenzhen
Yeah,
Yingtu.
I think I was just at that store yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, we're looking for things that are, a little harder to find to put on VAT-19. That's what we're looking for. It's a not accepted. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. VAT19.com.
This next song is like a molten hot pumpkin cappuccino poured right into your crotch.
you leave my t-shirt in the hall. Like a needle finds a groove, baby, we'll remember what to do to drown out every distraction. It's time we made it happen. Strip it down, back to you and me, like it used to be when it was an old back road with an old school beat. Cowboy boots by your little bare feet. Let it out, tell me right now, everything I need in them white cotton sheets. Dirty dance me slow in the summertime heat. Feel my belt turn loose from these old blue jeans. We both know that we lost it somehow. Let's get it found, strip it down, down, down. I wanna drop this cell phone now, let it shatter on the ground. They ain't holding nothing, these two hands, until they're holding you again. Oh, strip it down, back to you and me, like it used to be when it was an old back road with an old school beat. Cowboy boots by your little bare feet. Let it out, tell me right now, everything I need in them white cotton sheets. Dirty dance me slow in the summertime heat. Feel my belt turn loose from these old blue jeans. We both know that we lost it somehow. Let's get it found, strip it down, down, down. Strip it down, down, down. Close our eyes and strip it down, back to you and me, like it used to be when it was an old back road with an old school beat. Cowboy boots by your little bare feet. Let it out, tell me right now, everything I need in them white cotton sheets. Dirty dance me slow in the summertime heat. Feel my belt turn loose from these old blue jeans. We both know that we lost it somehow. Let's get it found, strip it down, down, down. Strip it down, down, down. Strip it down, down, down.
And now a word from our sponsors.
Fly US. We founded this airline 30 years ago, and those are the same planes flying today. With a team of flight attendants that are old, resentful bags or angry middle-aged men who failed in life. Fly US. Sit back, relax, and shut up.
It's the Bombastic. It's Self Radio.
Got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Well, a plane touched down just about 3 o'clock, and the city's still on my mind. Bikinis and palm trees danced in my head. I was still in the baggage line. Concrete cars with their own prison bars, like this life I'm living in. But the plane brought me farther. I'm surrounded by water, and I'm not going back again. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. life is good today. Adios and vaya con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. And if it weren't for tequila and pretty senoritas, I'd have no reason to stay. Adios and vaya con Dios. Yeah, I'm leaving GA. Gonna lay in the hot sun and roll a big fat one and grab my guitar and play. The 4 days flew by like a drunk Friday night as the summer drew to an end. They can't believe that I just couldn't leave, and I bid adieu to my friends. 'Cause my bartender, she's from the islands. Her body's been kissed by the sun. Coconut replaces the smell of the bar, and I don't know if it's her or the rum. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand, not a worry in a world of cold beer in my hand. Life is good today. Life is good today. Adios and vaya con Dios. A long way from GA. Yes, and all the muchachas, they call me Big Papa. When I throw pesos their way. Adios and vaya con Dios. A long way from GA. Someone do me a favor and pour me some Jaeger, and I'll grab my guitar and play. Adios and vaya con Dios. Going home now to stay. The senoritas don't care when there's no dinero. I got no money to stay. Adios and vaya con Dios. Going home now to stay. Just gonna drive up by the lake and put my ass in a lawn chair, toes in the clay. Not a worry in a world of PBR on the way. Life is good today. Life is good today.
You flip me off again, and I'm gonna whip your fucking ass myself, and that's the truth. I'm not playing another note until he gets the fuck out of this concert. Excuse my language. Not you, Pedro, not you. Behind you. Yeah. Tough guy. Get out. You're out. You're out. Get the fuck out of here. Backwards hat. Get him out of this whole festival. You're gone, baby. You're gone. Fuck you. Everyone in this whole place has been amazing. I never raised my voice and I never cuss in front of kids, especially my own. But I will never put up with some punk with a mouth kid. I don't ever lose my cool like that. But I was just sick and tired of it. I had enough. That's it. That's it. Everybody raise your hand if you're okay with it. That's it. Next week we're going to be in the top 20 countdown with this new song. We're already flying to the top 30. Thank the Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the brand new single. All I need is you, Minnesota, to make some noise.
Hey there, this is Self Radio. Why not take a selfie and send it to Old Cliff?
Is that what this wall of pictures is?
No, these are hot teen runaways. There's a difference. This is called caring about your community. I'm here to help people.
he'd pass it around. Mighty, mighty pleasing, Pappy's corn squeezing.
White lightning.
Well, the G-men, T-men, revenuers too, searching for a place where he made his brew. They were looking, trying to book him, but my pappy kept on cooking.
White lightning.
Of Mountain Dew. I took a little sip and right away I knew as my eyes bugged out and my face turned blue. Lightning started flashing, thunder started clashing.
White lightning.
Well, the G-men, T-men, revenuers too, searching for a place where he made his brew. They were looking, trying to book him, but my pappy kept on cooking.
White lightning.
Well, a CD slicker came and he said, I'm tough. I think I want to taste that powerful stuff. He took one slug and he drank it right down, and I heard him a moaning as he hit the ground. Mighty, mighty pleasing, your pappy's corn squeezing.
White lightning.
The G-men, T-men, revenuers too, searching for a place where he made his brew. They were looking, trying to book him, but my pappy kept on cooking.
White lightning.
I wanna be a cowgirl, just a riding on a horse, sitting tall in a saddle, with my cowgirl hat on, of course, and I'll be roping lots of cattle, with the lasso in my hand. Yeah, I wanna be a cowgirl, 'cause it's the coolest job in the land. Yeehaw! I wanna be a cowboy, out there on the plains, just a squinting in the sunshine, ooh, riding in the hot summer rain. I spend my days just a wrangling, or riding in a rodeo. Yeah, I wanna be a cowboy, 'cause that's the life for me, don't you know? Yeehaw! Well, I get up every morning at the break of dawn and ride my trusty horse all day long. And then I make a little campsite when the sun goes down and I strum a little country song. And it would go like this. I wanna be a cowgirl, still riding on a horse, sitting tall in a saddle, with my cowgirl boots on, of course, and I'll be roping lots of cattle, with the lasso in my hand. Yeah, I wanna be a cowgirl, 'cause it's the coolest job in the land. Yeehaw!
Johnny's looking spiffy in his orange vest, picking up trash on 40 West, dragging along a big hefty bag behind him. He'd always been dealt from the bottom of the deck, one step ahead of each bad check. He knew one day that the law was gonna find him. All they ever wanted was a lady by his side in a backyard satellite dish. Now 39, it's weighing on his mind. Is he ever gonna get his wish? There she is standing on the eastbound side, the world in between them laying 8 lanes wide, clouded by the fumes and the dust of the 18 wheelers. Cut off jeans and square-toed boots, short blonde hair and long black roots, with a big forearm tattoo of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Every now and then he looks in her direction and he thought he caught her looking too. But she was doing time in another institution and there wasn't nothing he could do. Johnny paid his debt to Tennessee, 80 long days with the DOT, something he now likes to call his tour of duty. Time went by and John took a job as a deep fry cook at Catfish Bob, but he couldn't stop thinking about his jailbird beauty. So he got up the nerve and showed up at her prison with a big bouquet of flowers. The guard on duty said she finished up her time, he missed her by a couple of hours. Johnny left town to make a new start, leaving behind a big piece of his heart and a $25 bouquet at the women's prison. He never was one for cussing out fate. It's just a simple matter of showing up late. You know, love can be so unkind, but then what isn't? He knows one day they'll meet up again on another road cruise somewhere. He'll hop on a bus to Pittsburgh and get a new checkbook when he gets there. Johnny's looking spiffy in his new jumpsuit, 2 feet of chain in between his boots, in a county jail somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Let's all feel a little guilty about listening to this track, but do it anyway.
At Lego City Airport, the all-new Lego toys have arrived, and a truck is needed. Hey! Build a great Lego truck. Load the toys and get going. Drive the truck to Lego City and save the day. The new classic Lego truck.
Hi everybody, I'm Zilla Blitz. Welcome to another episode of American Truck Simulator. You may notice something a little bit different over my shoulder. Yeah, we painted the truck and added some bling to it, made it purple and added all kinds of chrome and stuff like that. And with that in mind, we're going to come back with renewed confidence here. We've got a load all hooked up. We're going back to try to work on the logged in achievement. So that's 8 deliveries, 1 delivery each with all of the different logging vehicles in the game. We've got a log harvester hooked up to our truck today. We're starting up in Yakima, Washington, where we left off before. It's 4:30 in the morning. You can see this massive thing behind us. And we're also trying for Leave No Branch Behind. Now, if you saw the last episode, you know that we started out, we made it the whole way till we could see the delivery spot, and then we managed to hit the fence post, get 1% damage on our trailer, which totally screwed up our whole delivery and didn't get the perfect delivery. Leave No Branch Behind requires you to make 3 perfect deliveries with the logging machine vehicles in this game. We have none so far. We're still trying to get our first one. Hopeful that we can just make it out of this parking lot today, because the hardest part sometimes seems to be get out of these tight squeezes here. But it's a 7-hour journey with this thing that we're taking. We're taking it to Grangeville. It's a tight squeeze getting out of here. These things are long, too. Hopeful that we don't get dinged here for damage. That would be a bummer. Get damaged before we even get started here. I think we're doing okay so far. Awful tight on the left. We can just barely see it. We'll go slow, so if we scrape some paint off, hopefully they don't give us 1% damage. All right, anyway, we've got plenty of sleep. It's raining because it's Washington. We're going to Idaho, then we're going to come back into Washington. If we succeed at this delivery, it'll give us 3, heavy load, it'll give us 3 of the 8 deliveries we need. But the big thing we're aiming for here is that perfect delivery. Can we get it? I'm going to be pretty cautious here. We'll see you as we get a little bit out on the road here. Hopefully the sun will rise here soon. Maybe we'll even get some good weather as we get closer to Idaho. We did this nice, big, wide turn here. That's where I messed up last time. I got too much of a hurry, because if you recall in that last episode, right at the end, wow, we're going to wipe that sign out already, aren't we? We did. Okay, that's not necessarily the best start, but no damage. We're doing. So again, just as a reminder here, for these types of deliveries, you need to have no damage, no fines, and on time. This is, again, an external contract delivery, so that means we don't have to worry about being on time. We have plenty of time because it's in real-world time. So as long as I don't walk away from the computer for a while, we're going to be okay with that. So no fines and no damage. 6 hours and 55 minutes left to go. And there are some windy spots on this road I saw, so fingers crossed. Let's see if we can make it. I'm not super confident that I haven't been driving that well, as some of you have noticed in both Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. And this is a long journey, and this is a big load. What do you think? Think we can make it? How many of you out there have confidence in me? I don't have a lot of confidence in me right now, but I felt like at the end of our last Euro Truck Simulator 2 episode, where I backed up and got the parking in 1 minute and 10 seconds in the first shot, that was like the first whiff that maybe I'm kind of getting used to the wheel and getting my driving wheels under me here back in the game. But we'll see how this goes. A lot of wheeling. Right now it's dark and rainy, which doesn't make it any easier. But we are on our way, so let's connect here in about an hour, or unless something interesting happens before then. Alrighty, so we're about an hour into our ride. It's been rather comfortable. It was a pretty quick escape out of Yakima to get on this highway here. And we got some slow trucks in front of us, but pretty straightforward driving. And to help us out here, the rain has stopped, sun's come up. In game time, it's Friday, 5:26 in the morning. We've got plenty of fuel, and I think sleep-wise, we're doing pretty well here too. So all things are kind of set for a nice long run. We might need to sleep towards the end of the ride, I'm not quite sure, but I'm hopeful that we might be able to do this in just one shot. But it'd be nice if we had a nice long stretch of highway driving like this. I feel like these loads are pretty manageable once you're out on the highway. The places where I tend to really mess up are when I'm driving in like city traffic, making corners and stuff like that, and you get the kind of the other cars driving around, and it's a little bit messed up, and stuff happens, right? We all know that. So in cities and things like that, we're in bridge here. But so far so good. We are about an hour and a half into the ride. No mistakes, no errors yet. But we did wipe out that sign pulling out of the Yakima, but that's a minor thing, right? That doesn't damage the truck. So, passing by slow truck, that's good. We got some big wide open highway here. Make sure that I don't speed. I'm going to put it in cruise control. And here, one thing I want to show you. Let's do this for a second here. We're going to check out the truck here. A little bit of photo mode to show you. Pretty slick looking. I got the oversized load there. It's all purple. I guess the sun's not too good. I'm pretty happy. I got the flashing lights on it and stuff like that. I could have added a few more things and I'll keep working on that, but it's a big upgrade over what we had before by far, huh? So I'm going to take a picture here and then we'll get back in the truck. 4.5 hours to go. We got 2.5 hours under our belt. No mistakes yet. Things have gotten a little bit more challenging though, because now it's one lane each way instead of that divided highway. We had to get off and do a way station. There's a little bit of kind of nimble turning there and a couple little tricky spots, but we made it through so far. Weather's holding out. If the drive's like this, we're doing okay here. We just have to watch our speed and kind of pay attention and hit stuff. I get nervous when like some of those way stations and when you got traffic merging and stuff like that, it can always be a little bit random whether you get like kamikaze driver coming at you and stuff like that. But so far, so good. We are 3 hours into our 7-hour journey, roughly speaking, and we're still perfect. So we're hanging in there. It's a pretty part of the countryside, by the way. You can take a look outside here. I won't take a look too long in the corner because that would be a recipe for an accident right there. But I can go faster here too. Beautiful country out here though. Eastern Wyoming, I think we're still in eastern Wyoming. Let's get a right turn coming up here. I'm not sure how much of this drive is in Wyoming and not eastern Wyoming, eastern Washington. I'm not sure how much of this is in Washington and how much of this is in Idaho. But let's slow down here. Be safety first. It's ahead. Take this nice and wide. We learned our lesson in the last one. 25 miles an hour. I guess close to Lewiston. This is Idaho. Righty. Got a yield here. Coming. Looking good. Slide. Don't go that far. Good. Alrighty. Well, we'll keep making our way down here. Take a look at the sights and sounds here. Heading down the town here, Lewiston. All right, we'll keep going. We'll check in a little bit. Fingers crossed. We're approaching the halfway point here. So, under 3 hours to go. We got 4 hours under our belt. We're still doing okay. Again, a lot of single-lane highway here. And actually, that wasn't Lewiston that we were backing there. That was telling us that this is the way to Lewiston. Lewiston's still like another 30 miles down the road here. But all single. This is actually kind of fun drive too, because speed limit's 60 miles an hour, but there's a lot of turns and things like that that this truck can't do at 60 miles an hour, like 90-degree turns and things like that. But it's good practice because it forces you to keep the truck wide on your turns and things. So finding it's helpful. Oh, this is cool looking from here. Wow, this is pretty impressive. Let's get around this corner and see if we can take a look from outside the truck here. I'm really liking this drive. Apparently, I'm not sure. I don't think I've been this way before in the game. So, first time here. Oh, this is cool, huh? Looking pretty good. I'm getting a little better at driving outside the truck from having played SnowRunner. I couldn't do that at all before, but now it's gotten a lot easier here. I also have noticed too, just because I filmed the Euro Truck Simulator. I drove Euro Truck Simulator yesterday. One of the things I was talking about is getting more time in the game with this wheel and stuff like that. Oops, slow down. Speed ticket. Oof, that was a fast change of speed there, 60 to 30. But I was talking about how I needed time in the game, and so I drove yesterday in Euro Truck Simulator, and it's even just that. It's like it feels a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more natural. But still not 100%. And I always like that extra tingle of adrenaline here. Oh no, a bus! No, not a bus! Ah, oh, and his car's going left. Uh-oh. Okay, patience. Right? He's not going to be able to turn that, is he? And we got a lot of truck beside us on the right. To the right. Light won't change. Those don't hit us. Right. Okay, that worked out pretty well, I think. All things considered. But yeah, figuring I feel like that extra, I always kind of mention that extra tinge of adrenaline when you have to make a perfect delivery is always really fun. Now again, for this achievement, we need 3 perfect deliveries. This would just be one of them. And we need 6 more logging equipment deliveries to get the log in achievement here. Oh, bridge is up. Cool. We'll just kind of stop here for a second and enjoy the little sights as the little boat goes by. And we'll see you as we get closer. About 2 hours and 16 minutes left. All right, now we're in Idaho. Here we go. This is Lewiston. False alarm before. These narrow city streets make me a little bit nervous. Speed limit's 22. Oh boy, here we go. I feel like these are the places where the cars come in from the side and kind of goofy things and stuff. So just gonna take it slow here. Real helmet. Now we've been here before though. About an hour to go. Still perfect. Beautiful ride out here. Look at this stuff. This is gorgeous. I don't recall driving on this stretch before, although maybe we have. But yeah, so far so good. There were some tricky spots in there. I had to pull over for a way station again, and then traffic is slow in front. Merging and going through like Lewiston was slow and stuff, so yeah, it was a little bit of, not smooth sailing. Like ideally on something like this, you want 2-lane highway, 60 miles an hour, just put the floor, put the pedal down and just go nice and smooth and steady, no worries. But this has been anything but that. It's been a lot of speed limit changing, a lot of small towns, a lot of city driving, way stations, turns, corners, lights, everything like that. Look what we got coming up here. It's kind of another goofy stretch here. We got this U-turn. That's going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be rough. Oh, loaning's starting to quit. Okay. I thought we got a fine there, but it's just paying our loan. I wonder how much money we have on the loan. I feel like we've been paying it forever. It's only $400,000, right? All right, so we have to take this turn extremely wide. 180-degree turn. Oh, boy. Okay. Challenge accepted. Wish us luck here. The other thing I don't want is I don't want someone to pass us on the left here. Fortunately, there's not much traffic. I think nice and wide should be okay, right? Nice and wide, stay wide here. Nothing coming at us, which is good. Going around, we are taking up both lanes here. Sure. But, yeah, okay, we made it. It wasn't too bad. That could have been a lot worse. If there was a car coming at us because we were so far in that left lane. Oops, okay. On the left, right? Wood here. Sometimes if you get the right side, often the weeds there, you can pick up some damagey things like that. But, okay, we got some windy stuff up ahead here, too. That's 41 minutes to go. We'll keep moving on forward here. Fingers crossed. I'd like to get this first one under the belt. And a perfect delivery, that would help boost my confidence a little bit here. Alrighty. Okay, so now we have the off-road stuff. And this is the last 11 minutes here. This is where you actually have to get. I've had a number of times driving on this off-road stuff where if you go too fast, it just gives you 1% damage. So I'm going to take this extraordinarily slow and gentle so that we don't get any damage to this truck. But we got 10 minutes to go. It says 7 miles. It says we can go 50 miles an hour, but there's no way I'm going 50 miles an hour. I have learned from experience that the game loves to just give you a little bit of a ding because it hits on the rock or something like that. So we're going to take our time here. It looks like we might have a little bit of climb. This could be a challenging finish to this. It's got some windy there too. This might be uphill or downhill or something like that. We're going to keep it nice and slow and just keep moving along. We'll see in a few minutes here, unless we get the dreaded pothole 1% damage. 5 minutes to go, no damage yet. Got this little logging action here on the right, but if you'll notice, right in front of us on the GPS is a nasty hairpin turn. Don't want to hit that truck either. I'm going to take it really wide. Now, we've done these before, so I'm not super worried about it, but it's really easy to screw these up. Flip something, or be too narrow or something like that. So we go nice and wide here. Hope to make it around this corner without flipping something. And hopefully nothing's coming the other way. I don't feel like there's very often kind of traffic coming the other way here. That's pretty good, right? Okay, so we stay nice and wide. Nice and wide. We should have plenty of power here. Right? That's good. Uh-oh. That side of the trailer is off in the muck there. Don't ding us with damage. Don't ding us with damage, please. Left side, you can see it in the mirror there. It was way off the side, but looks like we got through okay. All right, let's swing this wide here too. Still got another relatively sharp turn here. Don't want to catch that rock on the right-hand side. That would be nasty. All right, straight ahead. So far, so good. Let's stay way to the left here. Final destination. That's where we screwed it up last time, right? Our final destination is in sight. Don't go too fast. Don't want pothole damage. Alrighty. A little bit more. Couldn't find a job here. I'm gonna say $100. Come on, Ahmed. Righty. Here is our destination marker. Question is, do we try to park it a little bit here? Let's see what we get. We could take it right now, but I feel like the hero's journey requires us at least to try to park simple park. I'm not gonna try, I can do anything. Oh, right there. I think we can bail out. Oh, it's just right here. Okay. But there's these logs on the right-hand side, right? You see right there? Set us up to get those. I don't think we're going to do that. But anyway, let's see what happens here. I don't want to hit those logs and get damaged. That would stink. I don't feel like we're going to be able to make it in there. I'm not going to make this corner. Maybe we can. It's actually harder than it looks with this thing. Is that right side is going to hit the walls. Yeah, we're going to call it a day. And we're here. Yes! We got it! Leave no branch behind, 1 out of 3. Logged in, 3 out of 8. We picked up $23,000, and we reached level 22. We're now professional. Awesome. That is fantastic. What should we get? Let's get the last of the high-value cargo. Alrighty. You enjoyed this one. Maybe you'd like to check out our series with the SnowRunner. We're moving along there. We'll see you in our next episode. We're going to keep on working in Washington, Idaho, working on the logging DLC. We're going to try another Leave No Branch Behind, see if we can get number 2 out of 3. So we're 1 for 2 so far on these. Take care, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in the next episode.
Say I love you before you hang up the phone. When you buy her favorite wine on your way home. When you kiss her in the kitchen. When you kiss her on the street. When you kiss her when she's still asleep. It matters to her. It stays on her mind. When you put her first every single time. When you think she don't see. When you think she don't care. Think she don't notice what you're doing there. Every little look, every single word, oh, it matters to her. When you pull her in close, when she had a bad day, when you shut up and listen to what she has to say, when you tell her she's stronger than the storm blowing in, when you're there when she just needs a friend. It matters to her. It stays on her mind. When you put her first every single time. When you think she don't see. When you think she don't care. When you think she don't notice what you're doing there. Every little look. Every single word. Oh, it matters to her. Yeah. Oh, it's the little things that she never forgets. Oh, it matters to her. It stays on her mind. When you put her first, oh, every single time. When you think she don't see. When you think she don't care. When you think she don't notice on what you're doing there. Every little look. Every single word. Feel like she's the only woman in the world. It matters to her. Yeah, you know it matters to her. Oh, yeah, it matters to her.
Let's take a break.
What is DNA? How old is the Earth? What's holding me back? Are we all from the same tree? Why is science so confusing? How many women can I lie with? Can I pay money and have all of life's answers?
Yes.
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 We speak 160 languages on 6 continents, including Antarctica.
Kiflam.
We are the Epsilon program.
You've won. You're in charge now. Finally, it's all about you. Self Radio.
I got it! I finally got it! The nuclear launch codes!
Not so fast.
What?
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to take things that don't belong to you?
No! I shot my mom in the head when I was 3.
That's real messed up, man. Just drop the safe and we won't have any problems.
If you come any closer, I will toss this out of the back of the airplane.
You wouldn't. He did it.
Oh, man, I'm gonna kick this ball so far! What this? Where'd that come from? What? It just fell out of the sky. What? I'll call Joseph and Cody and... oh, it's heavy. I'm gonna call Joseph and Cody and see what they think.
Hey, Junior, what's going on? You sounded really excited over the phone.
Yeah, dude, what's up? Well, you see, guys, I was in my backyard and I found this thing. Cody.
What?
What's with your face?
What, Junior?
Well, where's your glasses at, Cody?
What? I decided to wear contacts today.
Wait, why? What are contacts?
Well, they're like little lenses that you stick onto your eyes instead of glasses.
Do they hurt?
No, not at all.
Wait, why is your right eye bigger than the other?
Yeah.
It's a birth defect, Joseph.
Wait, can you see better out your right eye?
No, it's worse, actually.
But it's bigger.
Yeah, I know.
It should be able to see better.
But that's why I wear the glasses.
You look ugly without your glasses, Cody.
Junior, I'm sorry,
You
but...
should have worn your glasses.
Junior...
Ugly.
Junior, are we gonna talk about this safe or what?
Oh, yeah, guys, the safe. All right, guys, so what I was saying is I was in my backyard, and I found this safe thing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, dude, it looks awesome. It looks like some spy stuff.
Yeah, I think there's money in it or something.
Oh, dude, we should open it. Let's open it.
I wanted to open it, but it's locked or something.
Oh, yeah, it looks like you need a key or a code or something.
A code? Well, Cody, can't you, like, hack into it?
Hack into it, Junior?
Yeah, you're a nerd. You can hack, right?
No, Junior, I don't know how to hack.
You know how to hack? You're a nerd. You're like...
Yeah, dude.
Junior, I don't know how to hack things.
Oh, yeah, because you forgot your glasses, Cody.
No, it has nothing to do
Yeah, you can't hack because you don't have your glasses. You should have brought your glasses.
No, Junior.
Go home and get your glasses.
I'm not getting...
Go home and get your glasses so you can hack.
Junior, I'm wearing contacts today, and that's final.
Well, then still hack it.
I don't know how to hack things.
But you're a nerd, Cody.
Junior, I don't know how to hack this.
Well, how are we going to open it, dude?
Well, I mean, could we, like, guess the code?
Well, no, Junior, there's too many numbers. There could be any number of combinations.
Well, what about 4?
But, Junior, it's not a combination.
Oh, dude, I like 6.
Ooh, 6. 4 and 6.
It's not going to be a number. It has to be a combination.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4?
Junior, it's not going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna try it.
Junior, nobody
1,
would be stupid
2,
enough
3,
to make it 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be...
Oh, wait.
Oh my
God, it's opening.
Oh my God.
It's opening. Whoa, guys, look at all this cool stuff.
Whoa.
I don't think we should be touching this, Junior.
Look, Cody, look. A pair of glasses.
Oh, those are kind of nice glasses.
Those are lame, dude.
Well, Cody, put them on. You forgot your glasses at home.
All right, fine. What? Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
What's wrong, Cody?
Nothing's wrong. Everything is right. Just a whole lot of right.
What?
Hey, Joseph, come here for a minute.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is great. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. Junior, flip Ken over for me.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Cody, what's going on?
Junior, try these on. Try these on.
Ah! Dude, I just saw Cody naked.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
what?
did.
I just saw Cody naked.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm so gonna throw up.
Oh, those are awesome. I need to borrow these to go talk to Chef Pee-Pee. I need to ask him to I'm gonna go see him naked.
Ooh, that is almost done.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Cody?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you doing in the kitchen?
I just came to check on dinner. And I see we're having Italian sausage.
Wait, why are you being so weird?
Shaved, uncircumcised Italian sausage.
Look, Cody, get out of the kitchen. You're being too weird.
Okay. I was just, oh, God, yeah. So weird. Hey, guys, I'm back.
What did Chef Pee-Pee say?
He didn't have to say anything. His body did the talking for him.
Wait, well, what are we having for dinner tonight?
What?
You said you were gonna ask him what we're eating for dinner.
Oh, I forgot. But I would happily go ask him again if you want me to.
Wait, no, I want to see what's inside this cool thing. Let's look.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm looking.
Oh, it's just a stupid pen.
Well, it's probably not just a normal pen, Junior.
No, it's a normal pen, Cody.
Yeah, it looks like a normal pen.
Well, these look like normal glasses, but they're not. Now I'm in paradise. So this might do something even gayer. I don't know.
Even gayer?
Whoa! It's a gun!
A gun?
It's a gun pen!
Well, a gun pen?
Oh my God. Junior, I think this is a safe full of spy stuff.
With spy stuff?
See, I knew it, dude. I told you guys.
Well, spy stuff, that's even cool.
Yeah.
Why would a spy need glasses to see through clothes?
Well, like if they were gay.
Oh, well, let's look inside and see more stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dude, there's like $20,000 here.
What, $20,000? Yeah. I want want money? More money, you're right. What is this?
Oh no, Junior, this is bad.
What?
Nuclear launch codes.
Nuclear launch codes?
Junior, I think this is a nuclear football.
Wait, Cody, you're an idiot. This is not a football. I've seen footballs.
Yeah, Cody, this is not a football. It's more like a basketball.
I don't mean it's a literal football. It's a nuclear football. It's a machine that lets you launch a nuke.
Launch a nuke?
Yeah, you can launch a nuke from anywhere. Junior, this belongs to the president. What is it doing here?
Well, I mean, I found it in my backyard.
This should not have been in your backyard, Junior. This is really dangerous. I think we should call the cops and turn this in.
No, that's lame.
Yeah, I don't want to call the cops. I want to launch a nuke.
Junior, I'm not letting you launch a nuke.
Well, why not?
Who would you even launch a nuke at?
Well, that one kid at school that took my lunch money that one time.
Oh, yeah, he took mine too.
Junior, that would be a really bad idea.
Why?
Because it would destroy the entire city and probably kill all of us.
Well, not if we leave the city, right? Yeah.
Junior, no, I'm not letting you launch a nuke.
Oh, Cody, let me launch one nuke, please. Just one nuke.
Okay, Junior, you can launch one nuke.
Yay! We can launch one nuke.
Dude,
All right, all right.
One nuke. Who are you even gonna launch a nuke at?
Egypt.
Egypt? Why Egypt?
Because they have pyramids, and I want them here.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
But then that would destroy the pyramids. How would that help?
Well, I just want to look at them.
Well, I'm not letting you nuke Egypt.
Okay, what if we launched a nuke at the ocean?
But, okay, yeah, sure. North Korea does that all the time.
No, that sounds stupid if everyone else does it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I know the one place I want to nuke.
Where?
The North Pole.
What? The North Pole? Why?
Because Santa Claus did not give me what I wanted for Christmas, so I'm gonna nuke the North Pole.
Me too, dude. He hasn't given me anything since my mom died.
What? That's messed up.
I know, right?
Well, it's not important.
I'm gonna nuke the North Pole. I'm gonna nuke the North Pole.
Do it, dude.
All right,
Santa's a dude.
Yeah, Santa's idiot. All right, Cody, what's the first code?
0, 4, 0, 1. The North Pole, Junior.
Yeah, he's being rude to Joseph. He's rude to me.
Yeah, dude.
5, 9, 3, 4.
Yeah. All right, now what?
I just pulled the trigger.
Okay.
Breaking news, Mika! The United States has launched a nuclear missile at the North Pole, killing thousands of endangered animals, Mika. It's not clear why anyone in their right mind would do this, but whoever did it is extremely stupid, Mika.
Oh, God, that news anchor has a rockin' vibe.
Oh, yeah, because you can see through his clothes.
Yeah, I can. But are you happy, Junior? You killed thousands of endangered animals and polar bears.
Well, I also killed Santa and his stupid elves.
Yeah, take that, Santa.
Yeah, take that, Santa didn't give me a Frisbee for Christmas like I wanted.
Right.
Yeah, you really showed Santa.
Yeah, well, I want to launch one more nuke.
No, Junior, one more nuke, and at who?
The news place, because they called me stupid for launching that nuke.
Wait, Junior, no, it was stupid that you launched the nuke.
Okay, now I want to launch 2 more.
2?
Yeah, because I want to launch one at your house because you called me stupid too.
Junior, you can't launch nukes at everybody who calls you stupid.
Yes, I can. Watch me.
I'm taking away the nuclear launch codes.
Well, I memorized them.
Oh, really? What are they?
Well, one of them is 1, 2, 3, 4.
But no, it's not, Junior.
Who's that?
No.
Joseph, go into the door. I'm gonna launch a nuke.
Okay, no, you're not, Junior.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, it's not.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Hello?
Come on, Cody. Let me launch one more nuke.
No, Junior, you're not launching any more nukes.
Just one more nuke.
Please, for Mother Russia.
Ah!
Oh my God, Junior, it's a Russian spy.
This does not belong to you. Give it back to Mother Russia.
No, Junior, whatever you do not give it back to him.
Give it back now.
Okay, I'll give it back.
Junior, you can't give it back to him. If he gets it, everybody in America could die.
Well, he has a gun, Cody.
But Junior, oh my God.
What?
Oh my God, he has a really tiny penis.
What?
He has a really, really tiny penis.
My penis is not tiny. It is the average size.
It's like a micro penis.
It is? It's really tiny?
It is not a micro.
It's like it bends to the left. It's all weird. It's got a weird tiny penis.
It does not bend.
It's got like a really weird, like crooked, tiny penis.
My penis is not crooked, okay? It is the normal size.
I mean, tiny penis says what?
What?
See,
he got you there, your tiny penis.
Look, I do not have a tiny penis. I will show you.
Good. Thank you, Junior. Shooting him with the pen?
Yeah. Wait, Cody, did he really have a tiny penis?
Oh, no, Junior. It was fucking huge. It was the biggest penis I have ever seen.
What,
Junior, I mean, it was everything I could do to restrain myself. It's kind of a waste, actually. It just,
wow.
God, it was massive.
Who's that?
Junior, if it's another spot, he has a tiny penis.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Hey there, little guy. Are your parents home?
Yeah, my dad's upstairs.
Oh, that's just great. Could you get him for me?
I mean, he's kind of busy. I mean, What do you need?
Oh, well, I was just gonna see if he'd seen a Russian spy around here somewhere.
Oh, I saw a Russian spy. I just killed one upstairs.
Oh, of course you did. These kids today in the video games. But no, I'm really looking for a Russian spy walking around with a gun.
Well, I know. I just killed him upstairs with a pin.
Okay, I'm gonna need to come in for a minute. Wow, you actually killed him!
Yeah, I killed him with that pin. It's a gun.
Oh my God, that's incredible! And, that's the nuclear football in the launch codes!
Yeah, I found it in my backyard.
Well, that doesn't belong there. I mean, you kids are heroes!
We're heroes?
Yeah, if this spy had gotten a hold of those nuclear launch codes, he could have killed everybody in America.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's just too bad that you couldn't stop him before he nuked the North Pole. But...
Well, actually, that was me.
Shut up, Junior! Yeah, it's too bad about the North Pole.
Oh, yeah, too bad about that.
Yeah, I don't know why he'd be so stupid to nuke the North Pole. It's...
Cody, hold on, I'm gonna nuke one more person.
Stop, Junior, no. Junior.
What?
He has a really tiny penis.
Wait, what?
What's that now?
That old familiar meant to kill your middle finger rearview mirror, supposed to make a country boy sad. I should be in my recliner, whiskey typing up one-liners, crying, trying to get you back. Yeah, I know how that country song goes. I'm supposed to be heartbroken, but I got a beer in my hand, and I got it raised up high. I ain't got to give in my damn right. I can do this all night. Country done came to town. This town don't stand a chance. I holler at the ladies dancing like crazy. New Luke Casey's fresh up out the deer stand. Feeling this high wasn't part of my plan. Wasn't even gonna try, but I got a beer in my hand. The band's playing David Lee Murphy. Party crowd is party 30. Lordy mercy, I'm feeling good. You're betting that I'm a wrecking, you reckon I call you up any second and I would. But I got a beer in my hand, and I got it raised up high. I ain't got to give in my damn right. I can do this all night. Country done came to town. This town don't stand a chance. I holler at the ladies dancing like crazy. New Luke Casey's fresh up out the deer stand. Feeling this high wasn't part of my plan. Wasn't even gonna try, but I got a beer in my hand. I meant to miss you. Oops, my bad. I meant to be blue, but I got a beer in my hand, and I got it raised up high. I ain't gotta give in my damn right. I'm gonna do this all night. Country done came to town. This town don't stand a chance. I holler at the ladies dancing like crazy. New Luke Casey's fresh up out the deer stand. Feeling this high wasn't part of my plan. Wasn't even gonna try, but I got a beer in my hand. But I got a beer in my hand. But I got a beer in my hand.
They say you were smart. a great defender. Your world's in the way of harm. You want a romantic life, a fairy tale that's full of charm. Beware that the light is fading. Beware as the dark returns. This world's unforgiving. Even bright lights will cease to burn. Ashes scattered. Day and night will sever. Hope that beats the light forever.
This one really says something about love and drug abuse.
CNBC's Jane Wells live in Los Angeles with how the 360s problems are heating up, literally.
This all came together in this horrific perfect storm.
Some faulty Xbox 360s are literally melting down while running certain games.
It was a slow rolling thing, like really understanding how big the problem was.
It started to really be concerning, and the numbers started to grow.
I had a sick feeling in my stomach.
Microsoft hasn't specified the cause, but users say the console's cooling system just can't take the heat of a lot of play.
We were just having failure after failure.
The problem was huge.
Mine just crashed this holiday season. Get one back, turn it on. Didn't even work.
Again! People spent a lot of money on a console, and we're getting 2 and 3 of them back.
Whether they were friends, whether they were family, whether they were people on the street, it didn't matter. It was all over the place.
I was mad as
Then it became the media saying, this is a piece of hardware that has been rushed to market, and as a result, we're seeing unprecedented failure rates. It's broken.
Everything that I've worked for the last couple of years is trashed.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future, truly the future of video games.
Xbox.
Taking over the living room.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment.
You guys never understood.
The company is going to face fierce competition.
Sniper!
It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
Without a doubt, the most Herculean feat of the original Xbox was that it survived. Looking at the history of the video game business, you would have given them 1,000,000 to 1 chance. So the achievement is that we made it to Xbox 360. And internally, it's fun to laugh at lots of the missteps.
You'll see Xbox will actually start up.
Like, we can laugh at the Xbox didn't turn on at the original unveil.
We can bring that video up.
But with Xbox 360, honestly, even with the benefit of time, nobody laughs at the red rings.
To understand the red rings of death, you've got to go back to the beginning and all of the work we did with the Xbox 360 to build it from the bottom up. We were absolutely focused on getting out ahead of the PS3. We needed to be seen as the start of the next generation.
The 360 was 5 to 10 times more powerful than the original Xbox. And so to achieve that level of performance, we had to push technology and solutions that didn't exist in the previous generation.
This was an incredibly hard, complicated program. The circuit board itself is a completely custom design, and we were building these chips, which was a new process at the time.
We did our own internal design instead of buying off-the-shelf silicon.
We're bringing up new hardware with software that isn't quite done yet on new test systems that we're developing in real time.
And that had a domino effect on the whole product.
The design was coming together kind of late.
We were launching in November of 2005, and we did not see our first silicon from the CPU until February of 2005. This is ridiculous.
That's 9 months before launch. That is an absurdly short time frame. The normal time frame would probably be like 2 years.
And so we're faced with finishing the design and wrapping our production lines at the same time.
We wanted to launch it worldwide so everybody had it at the same time. But that's a big challenge because you also need to have enough units to restock in retail so that the countries you do launch in aren't out of inventory.
We need to get our yields up, and so we're cranking up production.
At the highest manufacturing output, I remember hearing numbers like a console would come off the line every 4 seconds.
But as we're ramping production, we start to see reports of these issues that were coming up. Lots of inconsistencies. Consoles would fail at test stations.
If you build 100 of these things, only 50 or 60 of them would work, which is really, really bad. Like a real robust yield rate would have been 90, 95.
This was the fog of war that we had to see through, and that was, is there something wrong with the design of the product, or are we testing it incorrectly?
Because we were trying to ship in high volume, there wasn't much time to think about it because there was so much to be done. One way of dealing with the failed consoles was to put them into these nice boxes and stack them so that you would get back to them at some future point in time. In a way, we were kicking the can down the road a little bit.
We are developing what we call a bone pile. At the height, we created a bone pile that was over 600,000 units deep. And so it's just like the Lucille Ball episode where the chocolates are coming off the conveyor belt, and they're coming off so fast that they can't do anything with them. That's exactly what was going on.
The thing about building consoles is Christmas doesn't change. So your schedule is paramount, and there's just so much pressure to get it done by November.
After a hectic lead-up to production and months of intense troubleshooting, engineers finally managed to solve the technical issues that had plagued the 360. As consoles started to pass QC, the team was finally able to chip away at the bone pile in an effort to meet the demand, which, at the time of launch, was ravenous.
So here is ready for Xbox 360.
When the Xbox 360 launched, there was a palpable excitement for this console.
The Xbox 360 finally got out of your dreams and into your car. Microsoft had their fingers firmly on the pulse of what gamers were expecting, and they clearly had a vision of what gaming would be for the future.
We got in with something that was unique and revolutionary, gorgeous design, the concave elements of the 360.
It really felt, in some ways, that Xbox had actually just arrived.
This new world of online, this new world of social engagement, this new world of building communities. We at Microsoft had absolutely nailed that experience.
The demand was really, really high. We were selling every single unit we could ship into the market.
Now, I know there are a lot of fans out there that wanted 360s. There's a shortage out there. You know, is that a marketing strategy, or can you not produce enough? What's the real story on that?
We are making as many as we can, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We're flying them in.
Ultimately, we've got through our challenges of production, and we just need to be able to catch up.
By hitting the market a full year before PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 had a head start on the competition. But Sony was still the undisputed industry giant, and they had every intention of keeping it that way.
It was the year after we shipped, when PS3 was coming out.
We were paranoid.
Sony had such credibility that they had cultivated from the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2. So they were riding on this tidal wave of success and goodwill from gamers.
Coming off the PlayStation 2, Sony had done everything right, the most successful platform in game industry history, and really just needed to stay to the playbook. In contrast to that, we've just witnessed Microsoft coming to market at the right price a year before you're able to come to market. So you know you're facing formidable competition.
PlayStation 3 is the best-of-breed computer entertainment platform.
PlayStation 3 was positioned as a premium product from the get-go. This was going to play games, but it would also play Blu-ray discs. So it was seen more as kind of an entertainment machine.
We knew they were going to be somewhat arrogant.
The next generation doesn't start until we say it does.
And they would price their console to where they felt they needed to have it because they felt that they were untouchable.
This is sort of pre-live streaming era, and a bunch of us were huddled around one person's laptop, like a 15-inch laptop screen, streaming Sony's press conference.
And then they dropped the price.
In North America, the PlayStation 3 will be available at retail for $599 US, $659 Canadian.
Wait a minute, did $599?
$599. Nobody was prepared for that.
Back then, consoles didn't launch at those kind of price points.
It was like, holy cow, we just got handed this generation. We were high-fiving each other, people were crying.
There were just all these ways that Sony had put their own foot in their mouth. Sony said it would be a privilege for people to work extra hours to afford their overly priced console.
You have an over-engineered machine that's going to be incredibly expensive to manufacture.
And that opened a window for Microsoft to be able to sort of say, hey, like, we have a great system that's going to play all the games you want to play. We've got better online for cheap.
Thank you very much, and have a great show.
Becoming CEO right after the launch of PlayStation 3 was like being made captain of the Titanic right after it hit the iceberg.
After Sony's announcement, we could not wait to get on stage the next day.
Couldn't be more excited to be here because we're delivering the next generation of gaming right here and right now with titles that are nothing short of spectacular.
We had a lot of PlayStation fans and even Nintendo fans who were coming to Xbox because we had the best games, we had the best system, with the best online network. We led in every aspect.
With the help of our incredible partners, we're delivering on that vision with Xbox 360. With a high-definition gaming experience more powerful than anything else in the industry.
Yeah, we were riding high, we were celebrating. I'd say the morale was extremely high. And we had so much pride in this product. Everything was great. And then the storm hit.
Before launch, engineers had worked around the clock to fix 360's early technical issues. But by June 2006, there were reports of an entirely new, never-before-seen problem. Distress calls flooded into Redmond. Something had gone terribly wrong.
It was in the forums, and I started to notice that something wasn't right. There was a lot of chatter about console failures.
Dude, what? Your Xbox? You might want to take a look at it.
Over time, we kept hearing more and more about it. We'd go to a launch event for a game, or we'd go to meet with games journalists. Then they would all start talking to us about it. Like, before we can talk about new features, we want to know, is this fixed? But we had no sense of how big of an issue it was. We didn't even know how to deal with it. And then we saw more reports of it.
Microsoft have been in the news with their latest computer system, but it seems the last big product they launched can have some problems.
That's the first time I seen this. There it is. Mother.
The Xbox 360 had a really cool feature where there were 4 green lights around the Xbox emblem.
Each of those lights corresponded to a specific controller, and so that's how you knew what player you were in the game.
We also used the ring to tell people when there were issues.
It's like the check engine light on your car.
And this is what we called a core digital error. And this was an indicator of the system detected a major issue.
The error state was just that there was no communication. So the machine was just basically telling you, I can't do anything.
This would show up as 3 segments in the ring being lit red, which would come to be known as the red ring of death.
It's the red ring of death. Red ring of death.
I got red ringed. Everybody got red ringed.
What the? Are you kidding me?
When that motherfucking red thing come up, and then the whole gang freeze, and motherfucker like, man, what the fuck is going on? We can't play. What's going on? Y'all doing that too? It was, oh my God, it was terrible.
No! Red ring of death! Again!
We have no Xbox. I'm calling support.
You wait on hold for a while. They let you know they really appreciate your call. You wait on hold a little bit longer, and then they go,
Okay, we're gonna get you a replacement unit. It doesn't show up for a week. All the enthusiasm's gone, and then here's the new console, and it was just like, wow.
This is the 4th Xbox. Microsoft.
Effectively, the failure rate was near 100%. It just became an epidemic.
It was a red ring of death. Consoles hotter than a dragon's spray. It was a red ring of death.
No freaking way!
And I'm so pissed off. Grab the phone, dial tone, call it Microsoft. Now let's see the dark side of me. I'm on hold. It was a red ring of death.
The glitches that went down with Xbox 360, I was mad as I'm like, get this fixed or I'm leaving. I'm joining the enemy. And as simple as that.
I feel kind of sorry for it. Not really. He deserved it.
It's a big deal because it's just sort of the passion that gamers have for their hobby. Like, you don't want to be away from your console any longer than you need to be.
We felt the customer's pain. I had 3 boxes replaced, personally at my house. And it does make you think, okay, I work here. And this experience is not a pleasant experience in sending your Xbox back.
Microsoft's going to ship you a cardboard coffin. And that's what gamers were calling them online. Did your cardboard coffin arrive?
I finally got my coffin. But hopefully I'll get him back.
And you put your 360 in it, ship it on back to Microsoft.
I remember going out to the curb and meeting the UPS guy and looking in the back of the UPS truck and seeing wall to wall, Xbox returns.
The fact that it was happening to more and more people, and Microsoft was shipping a lot of hardware. That just combined to this feeling that, hey, are you guys really taking this seriously?
They're continuing to sell defective hardware. So a consumer can walk into the store today, buy a 360, take it home, and it's a ticking time bomb.
Is there any speculation out there what the problem is?
There's a lot of speculation, but because, among other things, there are 500 million transistors and 1,700 parts in each of these boxes, so the speculation could go anywhere.
Whenever we had new game launches or new system updates, I would be out meeting with the top games journalists, showing them all the new stuff. And I'm trying to sell them on the future, and they're like, dude, my console's not working, it's broken.
For those who have experienced the flashing red lights, what causes this exactly?
That's kind of part of the problem, Kevin. Microsoft has been very vague about the specific causes. They won't cite any specifics. They won't say exactly why.
We didn't have all the answers at that time.
We were trying to figure this out. Do we have a heat problem? Is the solder in key components in the motherboard, is it cracking up and drying out and we're losing that connection? We just couldn't figure it out.
It's a long process. You had to test it at the board level, you had to test it at the system level, and then you had to test it in a rack level. and we had almost 1 million of them sitting in our bone pile.
We'd fix the ones in the bone pile, we'd send it back out to the customer, and it turns out that wasn't the problem, and it would break again.
And I was like, man, this is not going to end.
After the third or the fourth issue that we ran into, I remember thinking, hey, maybe we're in over our heads.
And we got to a point where we said, we're not figuring this out fast enough. We made the call to shut down production.
We went lying down at the factory. We wanted to figure out how to solve it before we built any more units to go to customers.
It stretched every bit of our imaginations to try to figure out exactly what was going on and how to fix the problem.
This went on for months.
These were the darkest days of my career.
Are people going to now go out and buy a PlayStation or a Nintendo? Are they going to leave us as a brand?
Every day you weren't gaming was a bad day for you. You trusted us, and you'd invested this money in us, and we let you down.
This was an incredibly trying time. People use phrases like you figure out what people are made of. Having gone through it, I can actually say that happens. It's a thing. It isn't just a phrase.
Todd had to manage the very complex process of what we call root causing until we knew what was going on.
2006, 2007, I dedicated a lot of my life to this Xbox in order to fix this problem.
Breakthrough came when we understood that the connections that were being broken were not located on the motherboard, but they're actually located inside the components. The problem was a connection was breaking. The reason it was breaking was thermal, but it wasn't because of the peak temperature. It was because when the unit would get hot and then cold, hot and then cold, every time it did that, it would stress the connection.
All these people love playing video games, and so they would turn this thing on and off, and when it would turn on and off, you get all sorts of stresses.
And just like when you bend something too many times till it finally breaks, that's what was happening.
Once we figured it out, how in the heck are we going to fix this?
Peter Moore and the executive team faced a big decision about trying to fix this with all these boxes that were out there in the wild.
This was something that could tarnish the brand. They needed to do not just something, they needed to do the right thing.
If we're going to save this brand, we need first-class consumer service reaction to this.
The credibility of the whole platform really, I think, hung in the balance.
There's only one way to do this, and that is you have to fix every console for every customer at no cost, no questions asked.
I think we're off to a good start.
I remember sitting on a whiteboard writing out some simple math on repair rates times $1 times a customer times an amount equals a number. And that number became pretty big. And I remember feeling in my stomach this is going to be a bigger issue than I thought.
By the time we looked at the cost of repairs, the lost sales that we factored in, we had a $1.15 billion problem.
Peter had to go to Steve Ballmer and basically say, hey, bad news. I need $1 billion to go fix this issue.
I'm expecting to be ripped to shreds.
It is a make or break situation for Xbox. If Steve Ballmer does not give Peter Moore the money to go fix it, Xbox is dead. Like, there's probably no question about it.
To the credit of Steve, and I can still see him looking at me right now, he said, do it. Just do it. We'll figure it all out. We'll take the hit.
Microsoft will spend at least $1 billion to repair serious hardware failures with its Xbox 360 video game console.
Over 200 million of this was simply one-way overnight shipping around the world.
Kudos to Microsoft for stepping up and putting their money where the red ring of death was.
It was one of the times when I've been proudest to be part of Microsoft because we made a mistake, we owned it, and we did the right thing for consumers.
Without that money spent, without them taking the problem head on, there's probably no Xbox right now.
We bet on our fans and our brand and took the hit. Take that hit once, do it right, don't ever regret it.
When the 360 died on me,
I was pissed that it died, but I wasn't pissed at Microsoft. I just really wanted to get the 360 again and start playing again because it was just awesome.
It was frustrating, but they had hooked us. So when you hook somebody, you know they're not going to leave. They're going to work with you through difficult times.
That was a good sign that people love the thing that you're building.
But even $1 billion mea culpa may not have been enough had it not been for 2 X Factors. A library of celebrated game titles and support from game developers who loved how easy it was to program for Xbox 360 and saw in it the potential to take gaming to places previously unexplored.
Gears of War at the time was the best looking game ever made, and it became this poster child for HD graphics and HD fidelity.
Like, this is a game that people are going to immediately gravitate to and go, oh my god, I can't believe the 360 looks that good, especially when they compare it to PS3. Because this game looks better than anything on PS3 right now.
It was the fastest selling Xbox 360 game. It sold like 1 million units in the first couple of weeks, and that really propelled the 360 in a big way.
Gears of War may just be the great hope to turn the 360 into a must-buy console.
It was a very different type of game for Microsoft. An M-rated game with over-the-top violence.
Everyone loved the signature weapon, the chain gun, the Lancer.
Gears of War was about appealing to a hardcore gamer.
The people that play Gears, they have so much passion, and then people get tattoos, and it's just the deep connection they have with the franchise and the game. It's unlike any other franchise that we have.
That satisfying. And all of a sudden you see this tide turn of every publisher is then developing for the Xbox 360.
We have secured a lot of big games for Xbox 360. We published titles like Mass Effect.
We had Splinter Cell from Ubisoft, of course. We really had this incredible portfolio of games. We were the shooter box.
Call of Duty was a franchise we had bet on early. It was a PC franchise, and we really established Call of Duty on the console in a big way.
Cameo and this gorgeous, colorful game. It was about frame rate. It was about smooth visuals.
Forza was built as a direct competitor to Gran Turismo. We're going to go off and we're going to build a great, epic, big racing simulator game.
You had cars that had amazing reflections of the sky. They had reflections of other things. You had particle effects. You had a lot of things that just made it look much more real than any other game.
To this day, my son can recognize cars by the engine sounds because he played so much Forza.
If you look at Xbox 360, that was a moment where we got it exactly right. It was just an incredible run that I don't know that has ever been topped in the history of gaming. And then, you know, at the center of it all was Halo 3.
It had been 3 years since Halo 2 smashed industry records, and Halo fans were clamoring for the next chapter of the epic space saga.
I think that we were really surprised by the success, the huge success of Halo 2. And so as we were leading up to the Halo 3 campaign, I think we did kind of look at it all up from our marketing team as more of a Hollywood moment.
With Halo 3, we wanted to get out in front and make people aware that video games are not something that are just for the boys. Video games have come of age.
An exciting day for video game fans and for Microsoft.
Master Chief is back in the most anticipated video game ever, Halo 3.
Thousands lined up to get the final installment of the trilogy when it went on sale at midnight.
I got here 6 p.m. yesterday. Been waiting here ever since.
Halo 3, what a massive launch event that was for us.
They have 1 million pre-orders, which is pretty much unprecedented.
Halo is projected to sell 4 million copies its first 60 days.
More than twice as many as the 9 runners-up combined.
It's only the biggest game ever.
We were no longer some tech company trying to be in video games. We were launching one of the biggest entertainment properties of all time.
Halo 3 embodies our vision for the future of entertainment.
The franchise spawning everything from clothing to action figures and rumors of a Halo movie.
Halo 3 really started to make gaming a mainstream cultural phenomenon.
Its first day sales could outdo not only the final Harry Potter book, but the debut of Spider-Man 3.
When everything was tallied, we had generated over $170 million in revenue in the first 24 hours, setting a new record for the biggest day in entertainment history.
It was just an amazing moment. It was one thing after another. We had games, we had Time Magazine. Everything started clicking, and it felt like something's happening.
We delivered the right content, the right hardware, the right games, the right price, and we were showing massive momentum. The ship had sailed and sailed magnificently and kept sailing full steam ahead.
Only a week ago, Peter Moore took the stage in Santa Monica, California for Microsoft's E3 press event. A mere 7 days later, the man in charge of the 360 and the Games for Windows division has decided to move on to EA Sports.
I left Xbox because I felt like I had done what I needed to do.
Ironically, he'll be replaced by Don Matrick, the former president of EA, but one has to wonder, with the face of the Xbox gone, how will this affect the 360 standing in the console wars?
Don Matrick was a really accomplished game developer. As a kid, he wrote these amazing games, and he was just like super smart.
Don's really an innovator. He's a business leader. He's really into the tech. He really wanted the Xbox to be a product that could reach a broader and broader market.
When I joined Microsoft, Steve Ballmer said Xbox needs to have more than a true product lifecycle. And to do that, we need to place bets, we need to move into new categories, we need to innovate and create new hit products, both in gaming and in entertainment.
When Don Matrick came on board, it was more about trying to appeal to a completely different audience and a very broad audience. So there was this one meeting where he shows up and he says, we're not going for 30 million consoles, we're going for 300 million consoles. And the strategy behind that was we need to make casual experiences.
When the Xbox 360 launched, we had Xbox Live built in. We had this very basic blade for Marketplace, and we had only game content. One of the things that I've been tasked to do was go get us some entertainment content, which was an entirely new idea of the time.
We started doing deals with studios. We were excited when we had 1 movie and then 2 movies and 5 movies and 10 movies.
Microsoft's Xbox will transform into a next-generation entertainment hub. Users will be able to navigate through music, movies, television shows.
For the first time, we were realizing that streaming and digital video content was going to be a big deal. And then we had Netflix come on.
Xbox 360 was a big part of putting Netflix in the living room.
At the time, Netflix was a mail-order DVD catalog service.
Nationally, Netflix moves more than 1.5 million DVDs a day.
There's 40 of these warehouses around the country.
Right.
So that nearly every customer gets next day delivery.
Netflix hadn't done anything with digital streaming. We thought, why don't we call them up, see if they would be interested in distributing their content through Xbox 360.
We definitely accelerated their growth because we introduced them to tens of millions of devices that were connected to a TV overnight.
It's a great opportunity for Xbox members to never leave the sofa. You know, watch movies from Netflix, play great games. It's a great platform.
And it's like, what should we do next? Well, we brought HBO, we brought Twitter, we brought Facebook. Today, that may not seem that revolutionary, but at the time, the idea to be able to do that all in one box had just never been done before.
Our Xbox Live community, the digital streaming services, the gamer tags, the achievements, the experiences, they were things that we would hear consumers say they loved and competitors say they were envious of.
Xbox Live really proved that people wanted digital content. I think that created this sort of ripple effect that affected Nintendo. They knew that they probably needed to shift on how they did some things. They weren't just going to give you another console, they were going to give you a console that did something different.
This is Mike. By day, he's Mike the businessman. But when he picks up the new Wii Remote from Nintendo, he's Mike the warrior superstar athlete man.
Holiday of 2006, Nintendo released the Wii and turned the world upside down.
We're confident because for
pick up and play games, there's nothing like it. For baseball, for tennis, games like that, it's fantastic. But with the nunchuck, what you're able to do in a first-person type of game is a huge step forward in control.
Nintendo came out of left field with a device that wasn't based on technology. It was based on a simple entertainment experience of being able to play a game without being a button masher on a controller.
It really resonated with a mass audience, a wider audience. All of a sudden, parents are playing video games with their kids again.
Suddenly, you heard people talking about video gaming as something that was good for you.
Wii Fit is about bringing fun into fitness.
Video gaming as an approachable thing that everybody could do.
They went after senior citizens. They went after female gamers. They went after people who are not traditionally gamers.
Clearly, they expanded the audience and they took gaming to mainstream entertainment.
I remember Bill putting a lot of pressure on the Xbox leadership team. How did we miss motion gaming? What can we do to catch up?
We need to compete. We need to advance our game strategy. We don't want to do a Wiimote ripoff. We want to do our own thing.
Don also had this vision for controller-free gaming.
What would it be like if instead of waving something, we were recording movement? We were recording state of people physically through a camera.
The controller, he thought, was this impediment to more people playing games because you had to kind of learn this device. And his view was like, hey, if people could just like swat at things or move things or drive a car like this, kind of crazy, but it's like if you could drive a car like this, that would make more people more willing to play video games.
We set out to really make the console approachable to a whole new generation of people, to a whole new set of people that wouldn't otherwise think about gaming as something that it was for them.
We had already been doing some technology exploration where we could map people using depth sensing and RGB cameras and microphones and stuff, and you could have that by your television. Rather than holding something, you could still get these similar type of experiences.
The idea that we were going to use IR kind of display, projection and reflection to measure movement was pretty magical.
Every step of the Kinect process was an inventing step.
A lot of this work, we had to figure out how to hack our way into it.
We prototyped probably 30 activities. We found that the whole body activities were actually the most fun. And so that's what we ended up focusing on, to create something totally new for gamers.
We launched Kinect and it was a game changer.
I don't think anybody saw it coming. It was something completely new and unexpected.
So you can see if we wave our hands, it's tracking your full body.
That's
and now
crazy.
we're playing.
Okay.
So if you lean left and right, jump, jump, jump.
In your opinion, John, how does this compare to the Wii and the Wii Fit?
Oh, completely blows it away. And this extends far past just gaming.
It's crazy. It's Minority Report status. That's how I see it.
When I saw the Kinect, I thought, oh, final. Like, this is something we're going to use for VR eventually. It's going to be amazing to have you in the game.
Because it's motion gaming, people think, oh, it's like the competitors. It is a completely different thing, and you have to play it to understand that.
The games were really fun. It really unlocked a new game experience for people.
Fireball!
Start getting people all cheering and yelling and, you know, encouraging the person who's actually playing to try new things.
The idea that, like, you would have people over for dinner, and then afterwards, everybody would want to turn on the Xbox and go play ping pong, or go play Kinect Sports, or go play a Dance Central. That just gave Xbox 360 a whole other sense of purpose.
In the first 60 days, we sold over 8 million Kinect sensors worldwide.
Kinect was a technological marvel, but it totally fell flat with core gamers. Kinect didn't work with Halo, but Kinect was an amazing tool for so many things like research and how we think about augmented reality and virtual reality experiences.
It's been fun to watch innovation of computer science come not from academia or industry, but to come from gaming.
And it turned out that Kinect creative community just went on to do incredible things with this device.
People got into hacking the Kinect early last year. Smartly, Microsoft responded by welcoming that and encouraging more development.
People were taking all the IR data and the voice data, and it was a rich source of creativity for other types of applications.
What is neat is the technology that is used in video games now and how it can be applied to other things, not just gaming.
And they're calling it the Kinect effect.
Microsoft's Kinect could revolutionize medicine.
Being used to aid the rehabilitation of stroke patients, also by people who work with autistic children.
Kinect today is mostly used outside of gaming. So gaming has created this piece of technology that today drives the industry forward.
With Xbox 360, we had an amazing product that had finally broken through. The ecosystem was healthy. Consumers were engaged in North America and Europe. It was the top-selling hardware device.
Xbox 360 has been the #1 selling console every month for the last 6 months.
It was a pretty great second iteration for Microsoft as a company.
Against all odds, the Xbox 360 basically won that second console generation.
By the end of that generation, I think people had sort of felt the pendulum had swung from PlayStation dominance to Xbox dominance.
There were more players than ever playing Xbox. The brand really was in a terrific place.
And there was no chance. There's nothing Microsoft could do that could possibly torpedo the success they had with the Xbox 360.
We're about to change entertainment forever.
Again.
Because we're going to take all that we learned
in more than 30 years of innovation and use it to change
television,
TV, television.
Watch TV.
Team Xbox is on a new mission. This is it, Xbox One.
I cannot believe this press conference.
We've got this vast amount of gamers that are increasingly loving Xbox, and we're building great experiences that they've never seen before. And now we're going to be the connected TV, so we're going to have the set-top box for the living room. And it turned out like nobody wanted that.
Oh, hell no, Microsoft. Hell no.
The music never stops on Self Radio. Only for station IDs and commercials. Some annoying banter every once in a while.
Why experience new things when you can make it all about yourself?
I'm better than you.
Self Radio.
Something about yesterday, how fast it all flies away. I don't know what it is about a goodbye kiss that makes you want to stay. We were crazy, then we were over. We were breaking up, making love a runaway roller coaster. Every time I hear that song, I'm standing in the pouring rain on your front lawn, and ooh, I still think about you. Every time I hear that song, it's like the first time it came on, and ooh, I still think about you. I still think about you. There's something in the bittersweet feeling of a memory. Right there in the moment, all I ever wanted was you and me. We were crying, we were wasted, we were dying when they played it. Every time I hear that song, I'm standing in the pouring rain on your front lawn, and ooh, I still think about you. Every time I hear that song, it's like the first time it came on, and ooh, I still think about you. I still think about you. Oh, still think about you. There's a soundtrack in my mind that takes me back in time. When I hear that melody, I think about you and me. Every time I hear that song, I'm standing in the pouring rain on your front lawn, and ooh, I still think about you. Every time I hear that song, it's like the first time it came on, and ooh, I still think about you. I still think about you. Oh, still think about you. I still think about you. Yeah, I still think about you. There's a soundtrack in my mind that takes me back in time. When I hear that melody.
Flying through the Michigan skies with a song in my innocence. Placed myself in professional hands, masters of a traveler's art. When I opened my guitar case at the end of a beautiful drive, I'm sure you can imagine my dream as I beheld this beautiful sight. Thank you, Northwestern Airlines, for breaking the neck on my guitar. I arrived through a concert with the Kingston Trio. Opened my guitar case with a smile from Rio. Thank you, Northwestern Airlines. What a joy to the musician you are. What a zest you had in pedestrian skies. It was boring to be flying where the wild geese fly, but the tedium was broken by your wonderful surprise when you broke the into the baggage claim. And when I see how you handled my instrument, the thrill is still the same. Thank you, the airline, for splintering the neck on my guitar. My guitar case was so strong that nothing could go through it. Way to go, Republic, only you could do it. Crash, bang, Republic Airlines, in the field of demolition you'll go far. For you took it as a challenge when I threw in my case, and you saw the brand stickers glued all over the place. May a team of mad women go dancing to your face. What you did to the neck on my guitar, there could be no satisfaction greater than if you should be the next to go the way of Braniff.
Take a commercial break and think about buying some stuff for once.
You do everything in your car, from talking to friends to watching a movie to turning tricks with a coworker. So why should you get out of your car to eat? At Up and Atom, we're from a time when America didn't worry about global warming, cholesterol, or who could vote. Drive into Up and Atom today. Up and Atom, food from when we were morally superior.
Your playlist. Your radio. Our ad revenue. Self Radio.
Take my stand. I might be nervous, but I'm an optimist. It's an adventure, ready to take the risk. Looking for monsters, looking for family. Could this be what I've been waiting for? This is what I've been waiting for. Here I am, I'm coming out of the dark. Not afraid to show my secrets. Back at school, still living by his rules. How can I find some air to breathe? I'm not a king, that's him, and no one tells him no. I just need a chance to find my wings. I might be nervous, but I'm an optimist. It's an adventure, ready to take the risk. I see the monsters, they look like family. This is what I've been waiting for. Here I am, I'm coming out of the dark. Not afraid to show my secrets or my scars. This is where I'm finally free. This is where I'm meant to be. Here
much you enjoyed the bathroom break that song allowed us.
Own the montage. Live the montage. Be the montage. Self Radio.
Kobe launched a rocket a couple videos ago, and as predicted by Gare, his year has started pretty slow. Took a turn for the worst, headed straight for the pasture, similar to his other battles. What a disaster. But we got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. We got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. You know, I left Team Kobe about 4 months ago. Joined Team Cody. And it was the best decision I've ever made. But at the end of the day, Kobe still has something to look forward to. Here we go, boys. 1, 2, 3. We got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. We got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. It's Garrett Hilbert on the drums. Cody Jones on the cowbell. Give it to him, Coach. Can you ever get enough of that? We got Corey Cotton on the, what did we give him? We gave him the triangle because it doesn't take a lot of talent to play that instrument. Corey, hit him with it. Very nice, very nice. Way to stay in your lane. And of course, last but not least, Kobe. Don't want to leave you out, but I'm going to. Bring it back in 1, 2, 3. We got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. We got some good news. We didn't kill a cow. We are the big winners.
Saw the end in sight. Fools are kind of blind. Thought everything was going all right, but I was running out of time. 'Cause you had one foot out the door, I swear I didn't see. But if you're really going away, here's some final words from me. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. Sign it at the bottom of the page. I'll swear under oath, 'cause every single word is true, and I think you need to know. So use it as a bookmark, stick it on your refrigerator door, hang it in a picture frame up above the mantel where you'll see it for sure. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go.
write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. You can find a chisel, I can find a stone. Folks will be reading these words long after we're gone. Baby, write this down. Take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. Oh, I love you and I don't want you to go. Baby, write this down.
I know that people change, but I thought that we would stay the same. In a web of your lies, didn't give me a good reason why. A stupid fight set us alight. Why can't we talk about it? You're always working out, you make it worse. You never learn. I don't know how to fake it when we're disintegrating. No return. We'll crash and burn. You picked him over me, and you left with no apology. Felt a knife in your back. Yeah, you thought I was the killer. You're looking in the mirror. Why can't we talk about it? You're always working out, you make it worse. You never learn. I don't know how to fake it when we're disintegrating. No return. We'll crash and burn. Toxic game we play. Do our price to pay. Nothing's permanent, so guess I gotta learn to let go. Why can't we talk about it? You're always working out, you make it worse. You never learn. I don't know how to fake it when we're disintegrating. No return. We'll crash and burn.
Andy and Cliff Lane here. Boy, this is really a career killer. We once broadcast to millions. Now, we just broadcast to you, playing your songs.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to smile the whole time while watching gravity win right across the table from me? I mean, are those things gonna hit the floor one of these days? I feel like some kind of indentured servant here. This is musical slavery, really. Self-radio.
Your word is mine, won't you take it right? Just show your face, broad daylight. I'm telling you how I feel. telling you on count three, just show your stuff or let it be. I'm telling you, just watch your mouth. I know your game, what you're about. When they say the sky's the limit, and to me this really true. My friend, you have seen nothing. Just a way to argue because I'm bad. I'm bad. Jump on. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Jump on. You know. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. The word is out. You're doing wrong. Won't lock you up for too long. No lying eyes won't tell you right. So listen up. Make a fight. Your talk is cheap. You're not a man. You're throwing stones at your hands. When they say the sky's the limit, and to be this way to do. My friend, you say nothing. Just a way to argue because I'm bad. I'm bad. Jump on. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. We could change the world tomorrow. This could be a better place. If you don't like what I'm saying, then I won't just slap my face because I'm bad. I'm bad. Jump on. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Jump on. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know it. You know. You know. You know. Come on. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again. You know I'm bad. You know it. You know I'm bad. I'm bad, baby. You know. You know. You know it. Jump on. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know I'm bad. You know. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it. You know. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad.
Southern Company. We know the right solutions start with the right questions. How do we deliver reliable energy and overcome unpredictable challenges? How do we get to net zero carbon emissions and ensure communities thrive? How do we deliver affordable energy today and tomorrow? Southern Company, building the future of energy.
107.7 WIVK. It's time for You Choose the News. 3 headlines this morning. A resort is looking to hire a Ken to just beach. A 900-pound bull is missing and running around Charlotte. And a man stole a Walmart scooter and headed to a gas station. Man, oh man, we can only do one headline this morning. Thank you for the votes. The winning one today is the 900-pound bull missing in Charlotte. Just trotting around. We actually have audio of the bull in question.
Let's hear it.
Police, this was on Monday. Now, they might have found the bull by now. I don't know. It got loose.
He's in the freezers at Ingles right now.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Some good eating. A dark brown longhorn bull was seen trotting around Charlotte around 9 o'clock Monday night. Animal care and control was working with the owner and actively seeking any information regarding the bull's whereabouts.
How do you lose a 900-pound bull in Charlotte?
Well, I don't know. They said the animal got loose just after 7 o'clock. Well, this is how it happened. The owner was attempting to move it from a pasture to an enclosed area as severe weather had moved through. It was spooked by the storm. We know what that severe weather was, don't we?
Yes, we do. Tornadoes.
My power went out. This guy lost his bull.
I feel like we needed an animal expert like Harry, who lost his emu when they got startled.
You remember that story?
Yeah.
Harry, with the missing... What was the name of the animal?
Mimu.
Mimu, the emu. Here's audio of actually reporting on the scene from Monday.
I went to the front door, saw that there was a man parked right there in a Mustang, and he was standing outside, and he had something in his hand. I wasn't exactly sure what it was. We realized the thing in his hand was a lasso, and so we were like, what the heck is going on? We thought he was stuck or something in his car, and she goes, there's a bull on the loose, like an actual, bull. And so I'm like, what?
Police showed them this picture of the bull, explaining that's what they were looking for.
The rest of the night, we saw multiple kind of cowboys and trucks coming by, trying to wrangle it, and apparently it was on the road at one point in time.
It was the scene out of Yellowstone. Where's Kevin Costner when you need him?
And I'm imagining, if you were there in Charlotte, you're sitting on your front porch, you're sipping your sweet tea, and you're like, that's new.
Did a bull just go by?
Did a bull just go by? Yeah. Are we having a cattle drive?
They said they tried to locate the bull with the heat-seeking drone, but had no luck. That's what I'm reading here, man.
I'm glad they didn't say heat-seeking missile. That would have changed the story.
And finally, the police are asking if anyone comes across this bull in Charlotte, they ask you to maintain a safe distance and contact 311, would you?
I ain't saying nothing. He's going to be in my freezer.
That is You Choose the News.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
The AFC North. Not all 4 teams going to make the playoffs. More likely than not. More likely than not, right? And I know they've been the king of this jungle for the last few seasons. The Cincinnati Bengals, Rich, are going to miss the playoffs this year.
This is an overreaction. Bengals are not only making the playoffs, they're winning this division. Again, for a third straight year.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen. Susie Schuster and Amy Trask present offbeat conversations and expert sports commentary as they ask, what the football?
When my family found out how long it took me to figure out why Charles Woodson named his wine Intercept, they said, there's a reason that you had trouble in school.
Not everyone knows, when they think of a bottle of Intercept, they don't know that I play football.
Well, what I've learned is a smooth defensive back can make smooth wine.
That's what it's all about.
What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask. The podcast is available Tuesdays, wherever you listen.
If that isn't music, I don't know what is.
We monetize freedom of choice, so you don't have to. Self-radio.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? This is where I grew up. I think the president fixed it up. I never knew we ever went without. The second floor is hot for sneaking out. And this is where I went to school. Most of the time had better things to do. Criminal record says I've broken twice. I must have done it half a dozen times. I wonder if it's too late. Should I go back and try to graduate? Life's better now than it was back then. If I was them, I wouldn't let me in. Oh, God, every memory of looking out the back door. I have a photo album spread out on my bedroom floor. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Every memory of walking out the front door. I found the photo of the friend that I was looking for. It's hard to say it, time to change. Every memory of looking out the back door. I have a photo album spread out on my bedroom floor. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Every memory of walking out the front door. I found the photo of the friend that I was looking for. It's hard to say it, time to say it. Goodbye, goodbye. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Every time I do, it makes me. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She told me her name was Billie Jean as she goes to sing. Then heavy hair turned with the eyes to dream of being the one who would dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. And be careful what you do. Cause the love becomes the truth. Billie Jean, not my love. She's just a girl that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. She says I am the one. But the kid is not my son. For 40 days and for 40 nights, I was on his side. But who can stand when he's in demand? Her schemes and plans. Go and dance on the floor and around. So take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice. Don't think twice. She told my baby dance to 3. She looked at me, then showed a photo. Baby cried, his eyes were like mine. Go and dance on the floor in the round, baby. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. truck, comb it all out, jack it way up. You can build your house up high on a hill with a pool and a pond and a view to kill. You can make all the money inside, but you ain't living a good life till you put a girl in it. You ain't got nothing. What's it all worth without a little loving? Put a girl in it, some hugging and some kissing. If your world's got something missing, just put a girl in it. You can buy a boat and a shiny set of skis, have some fun in the sun, float around in the breeze. You can lay out on a blanket by the lake, drink a cold beer, polish off another day, kick on back and watch the sky turn red. A sunset ain't a sunset till you put a girl in it. You ain't got nothing. What's it all worth without a little loving? Put a girl in it, some hugging and some kissing. If your world's got something missing, just put a girl in it. You can write you a country song, the DJ won't put it on. They won't dance or sing along till you put a girl in it. You ain't got nothing. What's it all worth without a little loving? Put a girl in it, some hugging and some kissing. If your world's got something missing, just put a girl in it. If you're riding in your truck, put a girl in it. If you're gonna have a party, put a girl in it. If you wanna live the good life, better put a girl in it. Hey!
All right, just so we're clear, I do know lots of famous people. Jack Howitzer, very misunderstood. The boys from Love Fist, including the dead one. And Jock Cranley, he was once a good friend of mine, whatever he may say now. Him and Cliffy used to party a whole lot together. Good times, people.
When you're lost and feeling lonely, you don't know where to go for help. When your heart feels dark and empty, you're sinking lower trying to save yourself. Just let go of your fear of falling. Hang on to your faith and hope. 'Cause when you finally hit rock bottom, there's only one direction left to go. You gotta rise up, and be a better you. You gotta rise up, there's nothing you can't do. You may be down, but you're not out, as long as you believe and trust that you can rise up. Don't tell God about your great big problems. Tell your problems about your great big God. Step aside and let Him solve them. You can win against all the odds. You can rise up, and be a better you. You can rise up, nothing you can't do. You may be down, but you're not out. As long as you believe and trust that you can rise up. Be down, but you're not out. As long as you believe and trust that you can rise up, rise up, rise up.
Like reflection on my window. Hopefully you won't see me. I put the face that has been worn out just today. This is not the first time. 115, the clock talks to me. I can't seem to make it stop. Oh my, tell me, should I just start to let you go, baby? Everywhere I go, memories within
Here's a rare gem of a song. Oh, like a diamond in a turd. Gravity and I need to have a little cry together, so let's have a commercial.
Read the incredible self-help book that's rewriting the rules on addiction. It's the hot new addiction everyone's talking about. It's sex addiction. Finally, you can shove personal accountability straight up your ass. Leonard Etcher's remarkable 13 Steps to Heaven.
Hi, I'm Leonard Etcher. Everyone's talking about it. Nobody knows what it is. Now, thanks to 13 Steps to Heaven, here's your chance to join me and become a fully blown sex addict. All the glamour of personal problems without health risks or loneliness. Guys, let's be honest. The difference for most men between being a sex addict or not is opportunity. My book will explain the myths and realities of sex addiction in an honest and easy to understand way. I'll teach you how to juggle multiple partners at once and blame your complete lack of morality and personal accountability on an addiction that doesn't exist.
Pick up 13 Steps to Heaven today.
Get selfish. Get real. Get you. Self Radio.
My dog Blue, she's looking for you too. Hey, can you help us play this game? I think she left some clues. Let's begin with the podcast. Everybody's looking for Blue's Clues. Come on in, it's Blue's Clues. Step by step, yes, clue by clue. Let's think it through. It's Blue's Clues and you. I think they're here somewhere. Let's use the thinking chair. Let's use the handy-dandy notebook and help all our friends. Tickety-tock, slippery soap, shovel the pail, Mr. Salt, Mrs. Pepper, cinnamon, paprika, and old magenta. Everybody's looking for Blue's Clues. Come on in, it's Blue's Clues. Everybody's looking for Blue's Clues. Come on in, it's Blue's Clues. Step by step, yes, clue by clue. Let's think it through. It's what we do, so let's get to it. It's Blue's Clues and you.
So maybe I'm getting old.
maybe.
But I just don't understand this country anymore. I mean, America used to be about fun and wars we could win and freedom and stuff. And now it's all about the apocalypse and environmental disaster, and it's just so depressing. I want to go home to 1987.
Me too.
Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Dude perfect in overtime. Tall guy, beard, twins, purple hoser. Now we're heading on to over.
I can do this. Somehow I know it. I'll get heaven behind my plans.
Charlie, hold on.
There's just no way I could blow it. Not this once in a lifetime chance.
It's just a meeting.
To change their minds and touch their hearts or whatever angels have.
This could be bad.
Cheer up, Baggy. This could be swell. Something tells me that today will be a happy day in hell.
Okay, but just don't sing to them.
That bitch is halfway down the street.
Is she?
Oh, she's dancing.
No.
There's a warm, fuzzy feeling that wafts through the air. Every street's so revealing, it's hard not to stare. It's a realm so appealing, it beats anywhere. If you don't mind the smell, it's a happy day in hell. Hi, mister.
Go fuck yourself! There's an endless trash fire that's burning my soul.
Hello.
Got a ton of barbed wire to shove in his hole.
Excuse me.
What is required, we all have our role.
I'm not doing well.
Another shitty day in hell.
If I can show them the dream I've dreamed that any soul can change,
Those angels
then
lines
they
are
will
pretty
know
change.
everyone can be redeemed from the evil to the strange.
They're bloodthirsty and deranged.
I can hear all their stories, the lost and displaced, and I know that they're more of an acquired taste. But if I open the you. I'm just gonna fulfill my destiny.
You're lost, bitch.
I can already tell. Today is gonna be a fucking happy day.
Let's keep it classy with this track. Well, maybe not too classy.
Fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Turn on, I see red. Adrenaline crash, crack my hair. Not too till you paint me dead.
tailgating, renegading, circus in a truck bed, parking lot before the show. Cooler full of cold beer, pop a top and I hear chug-a-lug, let her go. Rain last night, but now it's sunny out here on the lawn. Hey, buddy. We're sliding down a hill, still real good and muddy, singing our favorite song. There's a lot like Woodstock in the summertime. Gonna party and we're gonna rock. Have ourselves some chill strawberry wine. Girls bouncing in bikinis off. It's a lot like Woodstock. Baseball caps, big top hats, and lighters lighting up the sky. Pigtails, ponytails, fat bottom girls dancing to the bump and grind. Fiddling, grooving, fists just a-pumping, hands all waving high. Melody your friend and hitting it, something might be the love of your life. It's a lot like Woodstock in the summertime. Gonna party and we're gonna rock. Have ourselves some chill strawberry wine. Ain't never gonna wanna stop. Doing donuts in the middle of the field till my truck's up on two wheels. Laughing and a dancing and a playing in the mud. Sitting in the shade and soaking up the suds. Shooting off fireworks, rolling down a hill. Jumping off a cliff, ain't no big deal. Tearing it up in our farm boy fashion. Like another party at the Plowboy Mansion. They got John Rich Jello wrestling in the campground? No way! Have ourselves some chill strawberry wine. It's a lot like Woodstock. Gonna party and we're gonna rock. Girls bouncing in bikini top. Gotta be so flip-flop. Have ourselves some chill strawberry wine. Ain't never gonna wanna stop. It's a lot like Woodstock. It's the big and rich Woodstock.
Who says young people have no taste? Certainly not your friends. They think you're old.
crash, tore up those sun-faded photographs, threw 'em in the wind, y'all can have her back. I'm out of here. I stuck my middle finger up in the sky, flipped off that y'all come back sign, looked in the mirror one last time, and watched it disappear. It ain't nothing but a review town, broken hearts and rusted plows, roots ripped right up out of the ground. Never thought I'd ever leave it. No, it ain't nothing what it used to be. Population minus me on the other side of that dust cloud. Ain't nothing but a review town. I could tough it out, but what's the use? A place that small, it's hard to do. Too much of her to run into, and so much road to somewhere new. It ain't nothing but a review town, broken hearts and rusted plows, roots ripped right up out of the ground. Never thought I'd ever leave it. No, it ain't nothing what it used to be. Population minus me on the other side.
Let's keep this party strictly above board and legal. But, you know, right on the
From
edge.
Studio 50 Newark, Jersey Joe's giving away more Amazon gift cards as we all play. Caption this and spin to win.
The big game show is on to give away Amazon gift cards to you because you captioned a funny picture I put online. And the funniest line was the famous prize will determine how much is Amazon gift cards we worth. Top prize of prize will $25. The jackpot is back in its base of $25 after being hit recently. And it goes to one of you who captioned this. There's a picture playing list for this week. Kel plays with this. When your beer is so strong it attracts visitors from another planet. Who needs lemon wedges when you can have an alien? Hashtag there's the alien. I at age 66, sipping with my extraterrestrial buddy. Niall, when you're an alien but also a beer enthusiast, just blending in with the human. I guess that makes them a cicerone, right? Well, I don't know if an alien might be gender neutral. But you know, I'm not playing the game, you are. And if you want to get in next week's game, just capture a funny picture in the show. But first, hey, we're gonna crown this week's winner. Nan sacks in with this line. Caution, excessive consumption may lead to teleportation to planet Zorgon. Point of view, when you get drunk, you go to planet Zorgon. Big Joe fishing, unidentified drunken person UDP. Maybe the government should add those to their official classifications. By the way, nobody calls them UAP. Hey, Fed, they're UFOs. Ollie, can you check the barrel? Chili can go forward, and I don't understand this new cold plunge fad, but I'm willing to give it a try. IS 790, just chilling in my beer jacuzzi. And there's not a man alive on this planet that wouldn't love to have a beer jacuzzi. I think that's actually a thing overseas. But yo, big yellow, I think that's how you say that. Alien invasion in my glass. Anthony, when your drink becomes a UFO landing spot. Sea feds, it's a UFO, not a UAP. Shane, chilling with my little green friend. Dude, where am I? Crab Squid, great name. Day one in North Kazakhstan. Jack, when I'm drunk and I shrink myself. Brokey, take me to your brewer. Oreos, that's totally trippy, dude. It's like E.T. made a pit stop in your glass. Do you really want an E.T. making a pit stop in your glass? Pearl Mother, when you order Ghost in the shell from Timu. Nick, can somebody get me a mallet to break this glass because this demon is giving me nightmares. Arthur, so that's how IPAs are made. Sam, when NASA accidentally takes a Martian to a pub. Vamos Shaky, this beer is out of this world. As Hey Alex 5, when your beverage is out of this world. Bullhead City Advertising, hey, Drunk Edgar in a Drunk Edgar suit. Bullhead City, on the border there of Laughlin, Nevada. Great place. Chris, and I thought I was bad when I found a fly in my drink. I'm Enola, when it becomes too gobsmacking to keep up with ridiculousness, each day brings forth. Gobsmacking. Muslim Mage Queen 9, just me and my pint glass living our best life. Roxy taking a sip like a boss because hydration is serious business. Drinking off word, don't swallow the worm. But sweet, you walk away winner this week of Funniest Line. After saying I'm drinking just 1 cup of beer at the bar, me after the 10th cup of beer starts kicking in. Hey, there you go, congratulations, Sweet. You win a big spoon of the prize, Will. And it's actually not too far off from my last Friday night. Wasn't seeing aliens first. Anyhow, Sweet, you have just landed on the $2 wedge. All right, well, congratulations, Sweet. 2 Amazon gift card dollars coming your way. 7 days of payment, though, or it goes in the jackpot. Okay, that's how we play. Now it's your turn. Get in the next game. Caption hits. Here's a picture of playing for next week. All you gotta do is drop a funny line right now below this video, and every time I post this on my Jersey Joe 50 social media, we get those funny lines in by 9 p.m. Eastern this Sunday, June 2nd, 2024. 9 p.m. Eastern, Sunday, June 2nd, 2024. That's your deadline. Whew, already to June already. Okay, well, let's do this disclaimer first. This game is just between you and me. Nothing to do with YouTube or Amazon. Just us having fun here on the big Jersey Joe 50 YouTube channel. There's a game show, there's my live talk show, there's my live drinking show, online gambling and more waiting for you every week. All right, cheers, Joe, and you're saying thanks for watching, thanks for all the laughs, and I'll see you next time.
Streaming Thursday on Kicking Back with Jersey Joe. Named at hotel mini bar prices.
Hello, I'm Andrew from Brickmeister Z, and with LEGO becoming very expensive these days, it's frustrating that fans missed out on an important set due to price increases, as well as trying to find and order pieces from Bricklink's website or at the LEGO store's Pick-a-Brick wall. But it seems like LEGO's biggest knockoff building brand, Lepton, is the perfect choice to buy anything LEGO at a cheaper price. rather be a copy of official LEGO sets that were available and now retired, or even random mocks that are never been sold as real LEGO sets. So in this video, I'll be showing you some of the best LEGO, weapon sets ever made so far. For not Star Wars, but Star Plan, here's the Death Star, which is the replica of the 2016 version. This used to retail for $500, and then it retired back in 2020. But just look at the price increases for the real LEGO Death Star. The one on Amazon is selling for over $1,000 right now, which is the same price of a newer LEGO Death Star set coming out in fall 2025, according to rumors. And Bricklink also has it available for new sealed copies, retailing for $820. But don't worry, you can actually buy it from AliExpress for $140. It comes with the Death Star itself, which is similar to the 2008 version. But it has open walls and not closed walls, so that you can see what's inside, including the trash compactor, the droid maintenance room, Empire Palpatine's throne room, and more. Another replica set that Lepin ripped off an official LEGO product is the LEGO Movie 2 Apocalypse First set. And yes, I already did a review about it on this channel a couple of years ago, but this fake LEGO Movie logo is called the Lepin Bricks 2. So that's weird that bootleg companies actually used the same logo, but changed it up very different, get it? Nonetheless, the real LEGO set was available for only 1 year in 2019, retailing for $300. And since its retirement, it's now selling for almost $600 on Bricklink and nearly $1,000 on Amazon. But AliExpress has it available for about $130, which is a better deal. Apocalypse First comes with the fallen Statue of Liberty surrounding the city of Bricksburg, now destroyed thanks to the Duplo invaders. And some of the sections of the build include a coffee shop, a sewer where you put the sewer babies inside from that accessory pack, and a top balcony next to the statue's torch. For some other sets across different themes, here's the LEGO truck from the LEGO City theme. But instead, it's a Lepin truck under a rip-off themed cities. Funny enough, this literally has the Lepin logo on the sides of the trailer and the one on the roof right above the driver's windshield. But the one version that I found is the one from 2010 before we got a newer one last year in 2024. Lepin does have modular buildings in the Street View, Constructors, or Creators theme instead of LEGO Creator Expert or LEGO Icons. Cafe Corner, Palace Cinema, Assembly Square, the Boutique Hotel, and the new Tudor Corner are just examples of Lepin copying available and retired LEGO modulars retailing for cheaper prices. Unfortunately, the real LEGO versions, such as retired sets, are very expensive nowadays in the aftermarket. But the other ones that are not retired are still available for $230 to $300. Oh, and I also found a replica of one of the official LEGO store sets, but it's just a Lepin store, which has similar logo stickers like the LEGO truck set has. So, there you go. And what is so cool is that Lepin actually has newer modulars that LEGO has never released as real sets. Rather be a bookshop and cafe that looks like the exterior of a Barnes & Noble and Starbucks coffee shop. There's also the wine bar and construction site, which is a little similar to the Bricklink construction site set. Except it's a duplicate of the same design in another Lepin set, but without the wine bar. But one more modular that I found that LEGO also has not made is the Potter Corner. This has a car repair shop, an ice cream parlor, and some apartments. And this modular comes with an elevator that goes up and down in between sections, similar to what we saw in the Town Hall modular and one of the Ninjago City sets. But anyways, that's a look at some of the best Lepin sets ever released. Leppin, as the fake LEGO brand, has much better opportunities to buy retired LEGO sets very cheap when the real ones become expensive secondhand. And it's interesting to see other builds like the range of modulars that LEGO has never made, besides custom mocks from Rebrickable or the Bricklink Designer Program. So let me know in the comments which other Leppin sets would you like to own. Don't forget to subscribe to Brickmeister Z so that you don't miss out on real LEGO and fake LEGO videos. Oh, and real LEGO fans, you don't even know what today's date is. Just look at the date. I hate Leppin and I love LEGO a lot more. So boycott fake LEGO. And cut.
What a fantastic morning. Ugh, who am I kidding?
Ain't no crying in your bed. Ain't no she walked out the door. Ain't nobody broken hearted in country music anymore. Everybody's hooking up, getting down, tearing up their little town, loading up the cooler and heading south beach bound, working on their tan, koozie on a beer can, party every night, throwing up their hands. Ain't no crying in your beer, ain't no she walked out the door, ain't nobody broken hearted in country music anymore. You killed me when you left me, I thought I was your baby. I was going all kinds of climb the wall, crazy searching for a sad one on the radio dial, but all I heard was smiles. Everybody's hooking up, getting down, tearing up their little town, loading up the cooler and heading south beach bound, working on their tan, koozie on a beer can, party every night, throwing up their hands. Ain't no crying in your beer, ain't no she walked out the door, ain't nobody broken hearted in country music anymore. I can't even find a bar where I can drink alone, 'cause everybody's dancing to those cover band party songs. Everybody's hooking up, getting down, tearing up their little town, loading up the cooler and heading south beach bound, working on their tan, koozie on a beer can, party every night, throwing up their hands. Ain't no crying in your beer, ain't no she walked out the door, ain't nobody broken hearted in country music anymore. Ain't somebody broken hearted in country music anymore.
Great music. Kind of song they make those internet fail videos to.
This is the soundtrack to your life. So whether it's a training montage or a love scene,
Quiet, please.
you pick the song. We just play the ads. Self Radio.
Back to the fairy tale, back to the show, back to the wall, and there's nowhere to go. Hopeless and desperate, all past adverse. Things looking bleak, and they're bound to get worse. Helpless and doomed, and there's no way to win. Goals unachievable, faith running dead. Lost and forlorn in
thinking about us, and you know I ain't good at this stuff. But these feelings piling up won't give me no rest. This might come out a little crazy, a little sideways, yeah, maybe. I don't know how long it'll take me, but I'll do my best. You'll be my soft and sweet, I'll be your strong and steady. You be my glass of wine, I'll be your shot of whiskey. You be my sunny day, I'll be your shade tree. You be my honeysuckle, I'll be your honeybee. Yeah, that came out a little country, but every word was right on the money. And I got you smiling, honey, right back at me. Now hold on, 'cause I ain't done. There's more where that came from. Well, you know I'm just having fun, but seriously. You'll be my Louisiana, I'll be your Mississippi. You be my little Loretta, I'll be your Conway Twitty. You be my sugar baby, I'll be your sweet iced tea. You be my honeysuckle, I'll be your honeybee. Your kiss just said it all. I'm glad we had this talk. Nothing left to do but fall in each other's arms. I could have said I love you, could have wrote you a line or two. Baby, all I know to do is speak right from the heart. You'll be my soft and sweet, I'll be your strong and steady. You be my glass of wine, I'll be your shot of whiskey. You be my sunny day, I'll be your shade tree. You be my honeysuckle, I'll be your honeybee. You be my Louisiana, I'll be your Mississippi. You be my little Loretta, I'll be your Conway Twitty. You be my sugar baby, and I'll be your sweet iced tea. You be my honeysuckle, and I'll be your honeybee. I'll be your honeybee.
We'll be back with more self-gratuitous music after this break.
On the inside, you're all action, because nothing impresses people like looking the part.
I want a lot of impressive sports electronics that look great on my desk, but I never use.
Crevice. Stop by Crevice and start looking the lifestyle you wish you had. Buy medals for marathons you never ran, or a beaten-up surfboard and surf wax you'll never use, or carabiners, climbing supplies, and doctored photos of you on Everest. Plus 1,000 other stories you can tell to seem like the adventurer you are on the inside. Crevice. We help you take the inside outside. Crevice. Never stop pretending.
Buckle up. We're about to get lonely, people.
Radio.
Me and my buddies, we've been making some hay. Time to blow off some steam, 'cause it's the end of the day. We've been driving nails, we've been cutting steel. It's time to raise some hell, I know you know the deal. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Long necks popping 'cause we wanna get right. Two-step dancing on a hardwood floor. Somebody tip the band 'cause we wanna hear some more. Play them guitars, drum them drums, and play the banjo. Don't you know it's 2 for 1 night, so here we go. Oh, I wanna honky tonk for the rest of my life. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Ain't never It don't get no better than this in the whole world. Time to saddle up by the bar around. My paycheck's just enough. We're gonna off-road down. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Long necks bumping 'cause we wanna get right. The two-step dancing on a hardwood floor. Somebody tip the band 'cause we wanna hear some more. Play them guitars, drum them drums, and play the banjo. Don't you know it's good for one night, so here we go. Oh, I wanna honky tonk for the rest of my life. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Long necks bumping 'cause we wanna get right. The two-step dancing on a hardwood floor. Somebody tip the band 'cause we wanna hear some more. Play them guitars, drum them drums, and play the banjo. Don't you know it's two for one night, so here we go. Oh, I wanna honky tonk for the rest of my life. Everybody's rocking on a Saturday night. Everybody's rocking. Everybody's rocking. Everybody's rocking. Everybody's rocking.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the open man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form raised in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man. Ocean man. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip, 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 trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the open man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form raised in the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man.
Where are we going in life if we can't have songs like that? Well, actually, where are you going in life if you listen to shit like that?
You're a winner.
I'm better than the rest.
You're in control. Now take control of your music, just like a winner probably would if they had time. Self Radio.
Yeah, Breaker 19, this here's a rubber duck. You got a copy on me, Big Ben? Come on. Yeah, 10-4, Big Ben, for sure, for sure. By golly, it's clean clear to Flagtown. Come on. Yeah, it's a big 10-4 there, Big Ben. Yeah, we definitely got the front door, good buddy. Mercy sakes alive, looks like we got us a convoy.
was a dark of a moon on the 6th of June in a Kenworth pulling logs. Cab over Pete with a reefer on and a Jimmy hauling hogs. We was heading for Bear on I-10 about a mile out of Shaky Town. I says, Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck, and I'm about to put the hammer down.
Back off them hogs. 10-4, about 5 mile or so. 10 Roger, them hogs is getting intense up here.
By the time we got into Tulsa town, we had 85 trucks in all. But there's a roadblock up on the Cloverleaf, and them bears was wall to wall. Yeah, them smokies as thick as bugs on the bumper. They even had a bear in the air. I says, calling all trucks, this here's the duck. We about to go a-hunting bear.
Big Ben, you're still too close. Yeah, them hogs is starting to close up my sinuses. Mercy sakes, you better back off another 10.
Well, we rolled up Interstate 44 like a rocket sled on rails. We tore up all of our swindle sheets and left them setting on the scales. By the time we hit that shy town, them bears was getting smart. They'd brought up some reinforcements from the Illinois National Guard. There's armored cars, tanks, jeeps, and rigs of every size. Yeah, them chicken coops was full of bears, and choppers filled the skies. Well, we shot the line, we went for broke, with 1,000 screaming trucks, and 11 long-haired friends of Jesus in a chartreuse microbus.
Yeah, rubber duck just sodbuster. Come on there, yeah, 10-4 sodbuster. Listen, you want to put that microbus in behind that suicide jockey? Yeah, he's hauling dynamite. He needs all the help he can get.
Well, we laid a strip for the Jersey Shore, prepared to cross the line. I could see the bridge was lined with bears, but it didn't have a doggone dime. I says, Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck. We just ain't a-going to pay no toll. So we crashed the gate doing 98. I says, let them truckers roll 10-4.
What's your 20? Omaha. Well, they ought to know what to do with them hogs out there for sure. Well, mercy sakes, good buddy. We're going to back on out here, so keep the boats off your glass and the bears off your
telling me what I got coming in the morning. I already know. I got some feel-good pills and a red Gatorade by my bed, ready to go. I'm gonna do my best to dance with every girl in this bar before they shut it down. Then I'll pay my tab, climb in a cab, heading to a spot downtown. It's all about tonight, good times and the music and laughing and grooving to the band. Everybody's getting right, no worries, we're rocking all kinds of concoctions in our hands. Yeah, tomorrow can wait till tomorrow, it's all about tonight. Hey, pretty thing, I've been looking at you since the moment that you walked in. I got some wild-ass buddies that love spending money, and I see you brought a couple of friends. Just tell me your name, I don't need your number or a date next Saturday. Baby, let's act like fools, break a few rules, party the night away.
How's your feng shui doing? Better, I hope. Here's a track for you.
This is where it ends. I've been down a few broken roads that I'm trying to mend. But this is where it ends. And I'm breaking down. You were lying when you said that you were trying to work things out. But now I'm broken down. I went to battle for you always. Fought for you on your worst days. Then you told me that you don't love me no more. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. And like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all of your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends. Had to bury all your memories. Couldn't see what everybody sees. A red flag said I should have walked out that door. Went to battle for you always. Fought for you on your worst days. Then you told me that you don't love me no more. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. And like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down on all of your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends. Yeah, this is where it ends. You're the best thing that ever happened to me. You showed me what true love should it be. I found myself the second I gave up on us. You're the last thing that I thought I'd lose. All I ever wanted was to be loved by you. I let you back in and I gave you a second chance. And like a jet plane on a clear blue sky, sun came shining down. I know that your lies. I got too much pride to let that happen again. So this is where it ends.
When a dream fades away, you don't know what role you're supposed to play.
I'm not her. I'm not smart. All I know is how to dress the part. I just can't do my bit. That would've wowed the crowd.
I can't play the hit that would have made you proud.
When we try and try for so long, aim so high for so long.
Then your dream is done, that your son would ever manage you. Yeah, got it. My bad.
Dreams endure for so long, but when they're sure to go wrong, then they've got to go. And so long, so long, so long, so long.
Saxophone!
I'm not you. I'm not me. I'm not sure who I'm supposed to be.
your music, your way.
Your music is amazing.
But with our commercials. Self Radio.
Now gather round and hear me out. This dance will make you sing and shout. Don't get all tied up in knots. Just get a fish and a cardboard box. Okay, now we're gonna teach you how to really dance. This is part one. Big fish, little fish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Cardboard box. Big fish, little fish. Big fish, little fish. Big fish, little fish. Cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. We're all having fun! When you find two half to make a hole, get a big machine with a lot of soul. Scoop it out, that's the ticket. Be like Mike and dig, dig, dig it! This is part two. You've got to scoop it out and dig, dig, dig it. Can you dig it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Scoop it out. Scoop it out. Scoop it out. Cardboard box. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Cardboard box. Big fish. Little fish. Big fish. Little fish. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. We're all having fun! Now anyone can join our crew. Have your cake and eat it too. Lift that hammer, big or small. Bang that nail into the wall. Okay, this is the last bit now. You've got to bang that nail into the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nail in the wall. Nail in the wall. Nail in the wall. Cardboard box. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Cardboard box. Scoop it out. Scoop it out. Scoop it out. Cardboard box. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. We're all having fun! Hey! Right, now we've shown you how to do it. We want to see how good you are. Let's put it all together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Nail in the wall. Bish bash bosh it. Cardboard box. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Scoop it out. Dig, dig, dig it. Cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. We're all having fun! We're all having fun!
I got turned around in some little town I'd never been to before. Working my way through a middle of June midnight thunderstorm. There was something in the headlights that stopped me on a dime. Well, she was scared to death, so I said, climb in, and then she climbed. Oh, she was bruised and broke from head to toe with a tear in her blood-stained shirt. She didn't tell the whole truth, but she didn't have to. I knew what had happened to her. I didn't load her down with questions. That girl had been through enough. I just threw it in drive, looked in those eyes, and asked her where he was. I truck, just waiting in the truck. Well, I knocked and knocked and no one came, so I kicked in his double wide door. I let the hammer drop before he got to that 12 he was reaching for. I didn't try to hide my pistol, I didn't even try to run. I just sat on the porch smoking one of his cigarettes and waited for the cops to come.
I don't know if he's an angel, 'cause angels don't do what he did. He was hell-bent to find a man behind all the whiskey scars I hid. I never thought my day of justice would come from a judge under a seat, but I knew right then I'd never get hit again when he said to me,
wait in the truck, just wait in the truck. Whoa, have mercy on me, Lord, have mercy on me. Have mercy on me, Lord. It's been 60 months, and she still comes to see me from time to time. It was worth the price to see a brighter side of the girl I picked up that night. And I might be here forever. It ain't paradise, that's true, but it's a whole hell of a lot better than the place I sent him to. Yeah. Wait in the truck, just wait in the truck. Wait in the truck, just wait in the truck. Have mercy on me, Lord, have mercy on me. Have mercy on me, Lord, have mercy on me. Wait in the truck, just wait in the truck. Wait in the truck, just wait in the truck.
Another glorious day in San Andreas, home of never-ending drought, self-anxiety, and doubt.
Jack makes good whiskey. Red dirt makes good riding roads. Country makes good music for kicking up dust in a tail-light glow. Dry wood makes good fires. Good years make good swings. All that's all good, but for me, God makes 5'9" brown eyes and a sundress looks Tim McGraw and a small town accent. Ain't no way that me and this truck made her fall in love. Jack makes good whiskey, but God makes the good stuff. Oh, God makes the good stuff. Like that sweet little kiss she lays on me when I pull up in the gravel drive, the way she dances with the raindrops, like she's the reason why they fall from the sky. And I thank him every time I close my eyes.
sundress loves Tim McGraw in a small town accent. Ain't no way to me in this truck made her fall in love. Jack makes good whiskey, but God makes the good stuff. 5'9" brown eyes in a sundress loves Tim McGraw in a small town accent. Ain't no way to me in this truck made her fall in love. Jack makes good whiskey, but God makes the good stuff. Yeah, God makes the good stuff. Yeah, God makes the good stuff.
Microwaves are serious business. Please don't try this at home.
Once I burnt my tongue in a Hot Pocket. Hello and welcome to Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? I'm your host, Jory Karen.
I'm your Lego Starship Captain around the door.
It's a nice title. I mean, not as nice as host, but... Oh wait, there's my Lego creation. Come to destroy yours.
Yeah? Clearly you haven't seen the Dusha prize.
Dusha prize? Yeah. How about just a surprise attack?
What the f***'s wrong with you? What are you doing?
What is wrong with you? Mind bullets.
What goes through your head? Mind bullets? You're a moron. Why would you ever snap?
You are a captain without a ship.
You're an idiot.
No ship.
It smells like victory.
All hands to the deck.
Nobody likes roasted nuts. Let's get out of here.
Ventilation is key.
What are you doing?
Stop it, stop it.
The mask.
They do nothing.
The tinfoil shield, it actually works.
Does it still work? You're dumb.
2.6.
Is it a good idea to microwave this?
Let's find out. Here at the Jory Karen Report, safety is like that thing that happened and then it didn't kill us. And that was cool, right? That's why we hide behind this giant tinfoil shield to protect our nuts because
You're a
nobody...
cheater. You're a cheater.
How am I a cheater?
Because you smashed them. You're a cheater.
Yeah, but I mean, this was cool. Now see, mine was donated by Fire Truck Mine, and although yours was too, he didn't like it. Yours is a bastard. If you guys ever wondered if we fell off these someday, just forget Elmo is everything. We also have these fans circulating the air, and I've always kind of now the chef in Candy. She actually is like beautiful on the inside and on the out, and that's something Penny's severely. Lego my Eggo. Let's do 4 minutes. There we go. Now let's just get out of here. You battled with me.
Good. You want to see Christopher?
I don't have any testicles, it's okay. You don't have any balls. Legos might be impervious to the microwave. That's the one thing plastic out. But the Legos are really good. That's good. It's definitely toasty. Yeah, but I think that's like convection cooked. Whoa, dude, hey. You know, some people spend a lot of time making decoration. Fist of Fury. Oh, yeah, Fist of Fury. You want to turn on the microwave? Is it on? Son of a bitch. Lego sucks ass, and it killed our microwave. How? I don't know. New microwave like this. The chef-made microwave. It's candy. Candy, yeah. They're a dime a dozen. Irish fingers are maybe? Is it a good idea? No, it's not. Terrible idea. Bad episode. That's about it for this episode of Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? I'm your host, Jory K.
Is it a good idea to microwave Legos? Not if you're trying to make an entertaining video to post on YouTube to 175,000 people, it's not. Yeah. Can you say, terrible dancing right there? No, you can't, because YouTube doesn't use it. Episode ever. Worst episode ever.
Y'all can't handle this. Y'all don't know what's about to happen, baby. Team 10, Los Angeles, Cali boy. But I'm from Ohio, the white boy. It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. Past all the competition, man. PewDiePie is next. Man, I'm popping all these chicks. Got the brand new Rolex. And then that's the Lambo too. And I'm coming with the crew. This is Team 10, bitch. Who the hell loves up in you? And you know I kick them out if they ain't with the crew. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You begging for attention, talking shit on Twitter too. But you still hit my phone last night. It was 4:52 and I got the text approved. And all the recordings too. Don't make me tell them the truth. And I just off some new merch. And it's selling like a god church. Ohio's where I'm from. We chew 'em like it's gum. We shooting with the gun. The tattoo just for fun. I use it bolt and run. Catch me at game on. I cannot be outdone. Chick Hall is number 1. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. I said it's every day, bro. You know these niggas to ever gonna stay open. Yes, I can rap and no, I'm not from Compton. England is my city, and if it were for Team 10, then the US would be shitty. I'll pass it to Chance, cause you know he say litty. 2 months ago you didn't know my name, and now you want my thing. Bitch, I'm blowing up, I'm only going up. Now I'm going up, I'm never falling off like Mag who? Digi who are you? All these beats I just ran through, hit a million a month. Where were you? Hating on me back in West, faking me to get your shit straight. Jakey brought me to the top, now we really popping off. Number 1 and number 4, that's why these fans all at adore us. Lonely at the top, so we all going. We left Ohio, now the trio's all rolling. It's Team 10, bitch. We back again, always first, never last. We the future. We'll see you in the... It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. I said it's every day, bro. Hold on. Can we switch the language? We better hit it. Lo único que quiero es dinero. Trabajando en YouTube todo el día entero. Viviendo en USA, el sueño de cualquiera. Enviando dólares a mi familia entera. Tenemos una persona por encima. Se llama Donald Trump y está latino. Desde aquí te cantamos. Gana y el visa. Martínez Flynn representando España. Desde la It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. I said it's every day, bro.
Yo, it's Hester Brooks. The competition shook. These guys are bomb me. I got him with the hook. Let me educate ya. And I ain't talking book. Panera is your home? So stop calling my phone. I'm fly like a drone. They buying like a loan. Yeah, I smell good. Is that your boy's cologne?
Is that your boy's cologne? Started balling, picking loans. Now I'm in my flipping zone. Yes, they all copy me, but that's some shitty clones. Staying all designer clothes, and they ask me what I make. I said this 10 with 6 zeros. Always plug merch like in bio. And I will see you tomorrow, cause it's every day, bro. Peace.
Tracks like that are what you'll hear on Self Radio.
Self Radio
is number 1. Because you're number 1.
You deserve the best.
And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are successfully processing a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their laptop devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions. By delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models, it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Find out more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
107.7 WIVK. It's time for You Choose the News. We got 3 headlines, and we're going to get through them. A man's 8-foot zucchini might be the longest in the world. Deer crashes through a lingerie store. And 4 men are charged with stealing a $6 million gold toilet. Thank you for the votes. Nancy, what's our winning headline this morning?
4 men are charged for stealing a $6 million porcelain god.
No. No. Gold.
A gold porcelain god.
16 karat gold.
Jeez.
This was in England. Now, it happened a couple of years ago. You might say, I remember the story from 4 years ago. What you talking about, Joey, Nancy? Well, they just got charged, friend.
They took a gold loo.
18 karat gold toilet was put together by a conceptual artist in Italy. And the name of the toilet is America.
Of course.
Here we are laughing about it.
It's terrible.
They suspected.
It's awful.
You just laughed at it. You can't revisionist history this. You thought it was funny.
It is funny.
Anyhow, it's supposed to be a commentary on unbridled capitalism or something. Anyhow, it was on display at the Guggenheim in New York. Say it with me.
Guggenheim.
You could wait in line to actually go in and use the toilet. Yes, when it was on display, you could sit on America, but you had a 3-minute time limit. Now, what we're not going to do is expand on that part of the conversation, Nancy. We're going to move on and continue with the story.
The toilet, valued at nearly $6 million, was being kept at the birthplace and home of Winston Churchill as part of an interactive art exhibit by Italian artist Maurizio Catalan.
So they moved it basically to this castle or palace in England.
Mm-hmm.
And then it vanished in the middle of the night about 4 years ago, and authorities have been searching for it ever since. All 4 men that they found, and we don't know how they found them or how they proved it was them, are between the ages of 35 and 39. They flushed them out.
DNA.
You just stomped on my joke.
Sorry.
They're facing charges for burglary and conspiracy to transfer criminal property. They don't know where the toilet is, though. They didn't find it.
I bet they melted it down and
probably
used it for gold.
Melted it down.
There's a nice necklace for you.
Yeah. You might be wearing it right now, Nancy. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. It's not my shoes that smell. And that is You Choose the News.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. Not only is it open enrollment for a lot of people, it's also a time you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, switching to MediShare saves about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people. And what's more, they like it. MediShare has double the member satisfaction rate compared to health insurance. Double. MediShare is a proven thing for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of more than 400,000 members. And here's the thing, if you join before December 30th, if you mention the promo code SHARE, you'll get another 10% off all of 2024. That's 12 months of savings. So I'll give you the number here in a second to call. You'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is December 30th. So call now or save even more. Here's the number. 844-43-BIBLE. That's 844-43-BIBLE. 844-43-BIBLE.
Welcome to Talkville, the ultimate Smallville rewatch podcast. Title Crisis aired March 3rd, 2004, director Kenneth Diller. He was a weird guy. He was talented, and I liked him, but he was a weird fella. The production loved him. The cast, Ken, if you're out there, I'm sure we'd get along. A lot of these people, I don't want to call them pawns, but in a TV production, even directors are a lot of times pawns. Jump in now or catch up on any of the past seasons of Talkville on YouTube or wherever you listen.
Stacking Benjamins with Joe and his good friend OG not only has great financial insight, it's laid back with humor too.
Joe talks with Stacking Deeds co-host Crystal Hammond.
I've always been a fan of nosy neighbors. I want nosy neighbors. They can tell you what's going on 10 times faster than you would know.
Again, what's she talking about, Doug?
Really?
We're repairing neighborhoods, but then we're into nosy neighbors and got a career off of that.
Find out more by searching the Stacking Benjamins podcast, wherever you listen.
I ain't watching TV today. Bad news, it can just stay away. If you ain't got anything good to say, then shut your mouth. I got my windows down and my blinders on. Radio set to my favorite song. All green lights on the road I'm on, man, there ain't no doubt. I'm getting them good vibes. I'm living this good life. I'm breathing on God's time. And I ain't gonna waste one breath. I'm soaking it all up. I got me a full cup. do is smile. I kiss a good morning, I kiss a good night. We keep it on the up, that's how we get down. So don't be coming around unless you got them good vibes. I'm living this good life. I'm breathing on God's time. And I ain't gonna waste one breath. I'm soaking it all up. I got me a full cup. And there ain't nothing gonna spill it, nothing gonna kill it. Waving them words goodbye. I'm feeling them good vibes. I'm breathing on God's time. And I ain't gonna waste one breath. I'm soaking it all up. A full cup. And there ain't nothing gonna spill it, nothing gonna kill it. Waving them words goodbye. I'm feeling them good vibes. Oh, I'm feeling them good vibes.
You know, when I moved to Los Santos, people said, Cliff, you should move abroad, somewhere less judgmental. But I said, I am not done with Uncle Sam, even if he's done with me. And yes, those years in court were rough. But me, Cliff Lane, I was vindicated. I won. All the charges were dropped because of a lack of evidence. Now I'm right back where I belong in Vinewood, talking to impressionable tourists about famous people I know.